right, welcome in, welcome in. Let's wrap this up. Let's see how this ends. Let's go.
Everything your people have done, you have the gall to offer us terms of surrender?
It's not surrender. I'm offering you a seat at the table, Governor. All of you. But...
Envoy? Is it really you?
Yeah, it's really me, homie. What's up?
Oh, Kostya told
Bring
us
it.
he went into some place called the Garden to seek a god.
When you didn't come out, we assumed you were dead.
Oh no, I got this
Did you
big
meet your
dog.
god there? The one whose marks you bear?
I did.
The origin of the Dream Scourge? It was the act of a god this whole time?
It was.
Everyone, please. We could get to the bottom of this if you would only let them speak.
Right?
It's been weeks, Envoy. What happened?
I met the god of the living lands and freed them. I discharged my duty. I'm discharged my duty to the Emperor. I ended the Dream Scourge. Let's go with this one, because we...
Finally,
There
a
we
ray
go.
of sunlight shines through the storm cloud.
We did our
If
duty
there
to the
was
Emperor.
a campaign to deliver a cure, I didn't see it.
Because you were too busy huffing the ambassador's gases to notice.
Oh!
How safe is it looking now, Rawatai?
Warden Commander, look around you. Is this really the time?
Giata nearly had me convinced the Dream Scourge was some infection of essence. How could you stop such a thing, Envoy?
Hey, Curse, how's it going? Welcome in. How you doing? How you doing? Let's go with this one. Why are we at war?
Well, you might not believe me, but I didn't want any of this to happen.
You're right. I don't believe you.
It was Ludwine who called for the attack. She and her steel garrote laid siege to the city.
I killed that
shortly
bitch.
after you beat her to the garden.
I distinctly remember killing Ludwig on top of Mount Fiora.
You did. I kicked her corpse when you weren't looking. Just to be sure.
Well, she's seen better days, but you wouldn't know it judging by how she fights.
Ludwine's plowed through the militia like a knife through warm butter.
All right. Let's keep the similes to ourselves.
Not good. Just waiting to hear about my pops. He was rushed to the hospital last night. Oh, that's unfortunate. I hope that everything works out. It's unfortunate to hear that. Do you have like a rough estimate when you expect like updates or anything like that? She's going to try to kill me again, isn't she?
Regrettably, she's not in the business of making exceptions for people she deems oathbreaker. So long as her passion for Wodica lives, so too will her spirit.
Then we destroy her faith, and the rest of her will follow. I have a theory about this. Let's talk at camp if you want to hear it. But I think we can kill her.
Oh, good. That would be easy.
It is not, I think, impossible.
But you know what you could do with her? Is you could just lock her in a fucking cage. If she's immortal and can't die, right? Because she's died twice and keeps coming back to life. But she keeps coming back to life in the same body. If we just lock that body up, say in an Iron Maiden field of concrete, I'm just saying, I don't think she's getting up. Maybe even drop that fucking Iron Maiden in the bottom of the ocean. I have to go help her. What? Why would we help her? 2 hours. My mom is calling. I hope it's good news. I genuinely do. I really hope that you get good news in 2 hours. Hopefully you get good news before then, even. Yeah, I really hope everything works out. I genuinely do.
We brought as many Hail and Abel from Thirdborn as would come. But after the Dream Scourge and our losses from Nakukubel, we could spare so few.
Ooh.
I worry it won't be enough.
The Wardens largely survived the keep's destruction, but we are in a desperate state. My men are salvaging what they can from the rubble. Medicine is in short supply. They will march to Paradise as soon as they can, but I fear they will arrive to find the city in ashes.
The Steel Garrote broke through several days ago. As far as we can tell, Central Paradise has been completely overrun. What citizens still live are no doubt in hiding, including many of my people.
You couldn't have known this would happen. Don't take the guilt of the Steel Garrote upon yourself.
Some Paradisans got out, but we expect hundreds have been killed.
Well, that's been a point of debate. We can't agree on how to stand against the Steel Garrote, nor who should lead the effort.
Nobody wants to risk their people at the front.
So you let the Paradise militia go it alone?
Even if our meager forces should make it inside,
The siege won't end until Ludwig does. And none of you know how to kill her.
precisely. The lawful settlement of a new Adirian colony, supposedly. Or the establishment of a Wodekan state. She could win with a godlike in her ranks. Your presence would serve as a powerful endorsement.
Let's go with this one. Fucking chance that. Let's go with this. It's unrealistic to assume these people will roll over and
I
surrender.
suspect that's rather the point. If they don't believe in the strength of her convictions, she'll show them. Remember, she has an obligation to Wodeka, a solemn oath. And neither the Steel Garrote nor the Queen that was look kindly upon oathbreakers.
Because a victory here would discourage resistance elsewhere. The better question is, why didn't you stop her?
Excuse me? She's a 7-foot-tall skeleton powered by her devotion to the goddess of retribution. This isn't my fault.
Sure. Just blame the dead woman. Very mature.
Who else should I blame exactly? Our envoy, perhaps? For not stopping Ludwig and the Tusks?
You could start with blaming your own incompetence.
Oh my fucking god. I want to smash her face in so fucking bad right now. Giada, who the fuck do you think you are, Giada? First of all, you stupid fucking cunt. He doesn't have control over her. They are an allied force. They don't answer to the Empire. First. Second of all, you stupid bitch, we killed her, and she came back to life. And before that, a god killed her, and she came back to life. So shut the fuck up, Giada. Where were you defending your city when she burns your city to the ground, you stupid bitch? Yeah, shut your fucking mouth. Stupid fucking Giada. Man, she... Oh, I fucking hate that character so goddamn much. I really wish the game let you fucking kill her. I would absolutely kill her.
Why are you treating him with kid gloves when Paradise cries out for help?
Enough. I've heard your concerns. We cannot change it now.
The Inquisitor was so convinced the Living Lands would unite against Adir that she's nearly made it true. One people, one law, one true God. That's Ludwig's vision for the Living Lands.
But until then, I'm downloading ASO and chilling. Nice. I have no idea what I'm gonna do after this. Like, I've got Wildlands DLC like the Fallen Ghost stuff that I can do. I can redo that and try to actually keep Sueño alive again. I've got Division. I've got ESO, but I don't have ESO Plus, which means I can't loot anything in ESO. There's Division 2, which is massive multiplayer online, but even then, like, yeah, I have no idea what I'm gonna do after this. We'll have to see. Because I also want to do another playthrough of this at some point too. And then we've got Ghost Recon Breakpoint. I never did Amber Sky DLC in that, or event rather. So yeah, I don't know which one I'm doing. I've not seen you that fired up about a character since Sarah. Oh yeah, that's another one of those really piss poor written characters. And the fact, I bet you that there's gonna be so many people championing Giada and thinking that Giada is so fucking brave and so fucking smart. The stupid fucking cunt caused every goddamn problem that she and her people have faced, and then blames everyone else because everyone's like, "That's dangerous. Don't do that." The world has outlawed this. The entire world is unified in saying, this is bad, don't do this. She goes, well, it's the fucking gods that turn them against us. No, it's you playing with everyone's fucking souls as playthings and experiments. Nobody wants that. Nobody. And you're really gonna get mad at people when your own city burned it and you didn't do jack shit either? Like, bitch, please. Sit down. Let's go. Is this what the Emperor
The
wants?
Inquisitor answers only to Wodeka. In attacking Paradise, she has dragged us all far beyond the bounds of the Emperor's desires.
Okay.
I've answered your questions. Now I would like you, all of you, to answer mine. Ludwig has sent a message to the Emperor informing him of her attack. He will send advisors and reinforcements swiftly in response. What will his representatives find when they arrive? A new colony? A budding grave room?
Do we really have time for this? You know what needs to be done.
I understand your frustration, but please, hear me out. Before you face Ludwig, you should know what you're fighting for. All of you must decide, together. But whatever you decide, understand, the days of the frontier are done. Adir will come. Indeed, we are already here.
What is a grave farm? How does that work?
The Living Lands would retain its own laws under a grave appointed by the Emperor. The grave would be expected to promote and develop the Living Lands to our mutual benefit. They would divide the island into administrative districts and see them governed by mayors appointed from the local communities. The island would provide tribute in the form of resources and taxes, and in times of war, soldiers. The Empire, I should note, is nearly always at war. In return, the Living Lands would enter Adir's sphere of influence, and should outside nations attempt to invade, we would come to the Grave Room's aid.
Who would be our Griff?
Naturally, that would be the Emperor's decision. But I suspect he would choose you. Only the strong survive the frontier. I used to believe that was Ludwig. But you were born to rule here. Quite literally.
That's true. Let's go with the neutral response. Let's take in.
Give the matter some thought. You owe that much to yourself, at least.
Okay. Let's see what the leaders have.
It's a mealy-mouthed compromise. But better than going on as my wardens have been. Barely able to feed ourselves or protect our sorry hides. And, who knows, we could become a colony in time.
A grave room could work. So long as trade keeps moving through the Scarp and you're willing to serve as our go-between envoy, and we'll have cannons enough to deter the adherents from trying anything stupid.
If a Graverim will put an end to the fighting and allow my people to remain safely in Paradis, I suppose this is an arrangement I could accept.
Okay, let's see what the companions think.
Tribute, he says. Taxes.
I don't care about you,
soldiers.
Giada.
The Empire has tried it all before. Look to the Eastern Reach if you don't believe me. They want to bleed us dry, to fill their coffers and fight their wars, to break us like wild animals. But I will not bend.
It's still a gamble, but I think it's the safest bet. We'd get the benefits of Imperial trade and protection without losing all of what makes this place special. There's no way of knowing what it would mean in another generation or two. But right now, it gives us the security and stability to recover.
We were
Breathing
fine before
space.
Adir showed up, and we'll be fine when they're gone.
The fuck
That's
you
the
were.
lands and her people, envoy.
If we give Adir power over us, we can't be surprised if they decide to flex it later.
Okay, so Giada just needs to be quartered. I'm sorry, she just needs to be cut up into fucking pieces, and those pieces that's the various different settlements of the living lands. That's what needs to fucking happen at Giada. The governor wanting his people to live peacefully in the living lands, and he's okay with these terms, doesn't quite understand that his people are animancers, and animancy is illegal, period, in the rest of the world. Does not fucking matter what country, what empire, what kingdom we're talking about. Animancy is flat out illegal, period. So, they're all gonna die. So that leaves the others. Kai has a point about buying breathing space. Buys breathing space, so then you can reassess and actually take a look at opportunities. Marius is just flat out fucking wrong. I'm sorry. They were not doing well before Adir showed up. How do we know this? Because the Dream Scourge made it all the way from the Living Lands to Adir, which is why Adir showed up. You know? So no, they weren't doing well. They were dying, and it was spreading to the rest of the world. Yatsley, she's got a point. Like, the Emperor now might be cool with it because we would be the representative and we are his most trusted. But that's not to say that the Emperor who replaces that one is going to feel the same way. So let's see what Sapidol has to say.
So, pernicious. Cut the rot, yet the disease remains. Safety among spiders. A web gleaming with dew. They weave, they wait.
Long term, gonna take it over anyways.
Of course.
That's what she's saying. She's saying that if we were to cut this deal now, it sounds nice, but they're biding their time because they're eventually gonna take it over.
The Living Lands would become an extension of the
So check the
Adiran
colony.
Empire and leadership and law. Soldiers bearing the flag of Adir would be garrisoned in every town. They would be paid in Adiran shelling and speak only the Adiran language.
Yeah.
Their roads would be smooth Adiran roads. Their medicine would be hygienic Adiran medicine. And their weapons would be efficient Adiran weapons. Our customs would become their customs. Our strengths would become their strengths. Our emperor would become their emperor. Turned toward a common purpose. No one, not Rawatai, not the Valian republics, not even a rogue god, would dare attack the Living Lands. This island would be safe for the first time in its history. And safe it would remain.
No. That's not even a thing we're going to entertain.
Of course.
Let's see. Well, okay. I know why he's involved. Because he is the diplomatic representation of the Empire. So that's why he is involved. We're gonna ask anyways. I want to know what his response is, but I already know why. It's because, again, he's the Emperor, ambassador. Like, that tracks.
That's what I would like to know.
You have seen more of this land and met more of its people than any of us. Your opinion is informed. You were empowered by the Emperor himself to investigate an impossible problem. And against the odds, you solved it. And as far as we know, you are the last godlike in the world, and the favored child of a mysterious god. And in our dealings together, I found you to be a person of substance and conviction. But mostly, it's because you're a Diran, so I trust you. And these fine people here are going to do whatever they like if they don't agree with you anyway.
Let's do this one. How about a united living lands?
Oh, Envoy, no. Do not suggest that lightly. Think of the Emperor. There would be reprisals. Ones which this conclave could not survive, fractured as you are. Not unless you came together and formed a nation of your own. It would be difficult. No,
Oh, goddamn.
impossible. I'm certain you would
I
fail.
hurt everybody too bad.
Think
for that.
of your people, all of you. Think of the lives at stake.
Man, I hurt too many of the factions for that. If I didn't destroy the keep, if I had just destroyed the ruins, and I hadn't freed Sapidal, we would have a realistic shot at being unified. Sapidal lashes out. Let's see what everyone's input on that one is.
Envoy, be rational. This would be madness. We are all strangers to each other. We can't govern. I can't trust these people to keep my warden's best interests at heart when they're looking after their own.
It's a nice idea, but consider the costs. If we walk away from a relationship with Adir, we're leaving a lot of trade on the table. But the people of Thirdborn have friends in the world. I'm sure we'd find our way through.
My people rely on the sufferance of those in Paradis for safety. We have no homes of our own anymore. And Paradis will bear the brunt of the Emperor's reprisals, whatever those may be. But if this is what this conclave wants, then Fior will stand beside you.
Damn. I didn't realize that becoming our own nation and being the ruler of that nation was a fucking option. Damn, there's like 3 different choices now that I want to do on future playthroughs. God damn it. Oh, man. Because, like, there's one where I want to lean heavy into that Wodaka thing of we're just killing everybody, and whatever the Inquisitor wants, the Inquisitor gets. But then there's the other part of me now that I know that this is an option. Is like, what if I just made everybody super fucking strong and then opposed the Empire and broke away and created a new nation? I'm not set up for that. I hurt everybody. Like, I destroyed the sulfur mines. I destroyed the keeps. Like, I set it up for Adir to take over. I don't care what Giada says, but let's see what the others say. We just got the call. He's okay. Just got some bleeding in his stomach. So it's bad, but they said he should be fine. Oh, that's outstanding. That is outstanding. I'm... That is so great that you got good news that he's going to be good. That he's going to be fine. That they figured it out and it's something they can fix. I'm so happy for you. That is outstanding.
We deserve our autonomy, even if we must fight for it. Anything less would
She's
be surrender.
an idiot.
Fleeing someone else's laws and authority is one thing. Setting up your own is another.
True.
We're an island of misfits and dissidents. We'll still have to surrender some of our autonomy, and we won't agree on what that means overnight. We'll be vulnerable. Without allies, other powers will see us as ripe for the picking. Know that this is a hard road to walk.
We were fine before Adir came. We'll be fine when they're gone.
I think we ran things perfectly fine before your kin got here.
Okay. Gianna's an idiot willing to throw everyone else's lives away because of her own fucking arrogance. She's a piece of shit. Kai's got a point. Establishing your own government, your own faction, your own country, establishing the laws, deciding the balance between autonomy for the different factions within the island versus the central government, right? The United States had the same problem. It resulted in a civil war. Because the American Civil War, just so everybody's aware, the American Civil War does not meet the fucking criteria to be called a civil war. Because it was not. A civil war is when the people fight at government. When the people rise up and they fight their own government. That was not what the American Civil War was. The American Civil War was individual states that governed themselves decided that they weren't going to go along with the federal government. So it was individual governments fighting a big government. That's what the American Civil War was. It wasn't the people. It was governments versus governments. Because there wasn't a United States. United States was a term that came after the fact.
Rest into bounty. Does the winter frost dissuade the seeds? Many fruits on our boughs. We graft many leaves into strength.
So here's the problem. I've kind of fucked up this ending already. Now that I know what the endings are, I fucked it all up. Because I freed Sapidol, and Sapidol is not going to play nice with the other gods, because the other gods answer to Wodica because they're afraid of her, and Wodica won't allow a god that she cannot absolutely control to exist. And Adir is a Wodica nation. So we've created a no-win situation. No matter what, Living Lance is gonna lose. No matter what, Sapidol is gonna lose. No matter what, fucking Adir is gonna take over because we weakened everything to set it up for Adir. Fuck! Damn it.
Well, let's not twiddle our thumbs while Paradise burns.
You can even stand with Lodwyn in the Steel Garrote. I kind of wanted... Fuck, man. Oh! Realistically, the only option we have is one of the top two. Because if we fight for a Living Lance, I've already set that up to fail. The Living Land leaders are divided in what they actually want. They're not going to get a clean vote. I killed Lodwyn, so she's not going to let that one slide. The Grey From allows us to buy time, though. We can bide our time with Grey From. But it also allows them... It allows them to prepare. Oh, man. Okay, see, this is why I like these games, because why you have to play through it first, figure out what the fucking options are, because then you can go through and make informed decisions. Oh, I didn't even know what the possibilities were, and now that I know what the possibilities were, I have made some serious errors in judgment. We have leaned fucking. Oh, god damn it. All right. An adherent system of government where the empire oversees a vassal territory with minimal supervision. The vassal receives military aid and orderly government. Sources. I think the... It's a bitter pill to swallow, but I think the Grapham is the only thing that's realistic. We can't become a colony because I freed Sapidol. We can't unite. I destroyed the Sulphur Mines and the Warden's Keep. The Living Land leaders won't vote and decide and agree on anything. And I've killed Ludwig. We got to attempt the Grapham.
A fine compromise.
The Wardens of Solace concur.
The people of Fjord will accept a grave room.
To brisk trade. A docile Shatterscarp and a grave rum.
I do not trust your empire to show
Shut the fuck
restraint
up,
in its
Giada.
control of the living lands. Gods help us.
We can worry about the future when it comes. This at least gives us the backing to survive and rebuild.
Right. Might as well go ahead and start designing those rebel flags sooner rather than later.
Good. We'll have perhaps a whole week of peace before the yoke starts chafing.
I will do my level best to convince the Emperor to accept a grave room. That leaves the matter of Ludwig and the Steel Garrote. She will never surrender, Envoy. You must kill her, or we will lose Paradise, and eventually the island.
I sincerely think that we should just stick her ass, after we kill her, for the third time, put her in Iron Maiden, fill that bitch with concrete, wrap that bitch in chains, enchant the padlocks on it. Matter of fact, forget the padlocks. Just wrap those chains up and melt them together so they can't come undone. And drop it off in the middle of the fucking ocean. That's what we should do. How to find parties means the wheel. The wheel doesn't exist. It was destroyed in the second game. Let's do it.
Whatever happens to the living lands, at least I can kill Ludwig. I'll take that.
You're not
over
coming,
nothing.
Giada. You're sitting your ass in
She
fucking
better say
camp.
her goodbyes
Nobody likes
while
you.
she can.
I'm proud to fight at your side, Envoy. One last time.
Let's get to work then. We've got a walking corpse to bury.
The Paradise militia will be at your back. Give her no quarter. The future waits for you.
All right, let's go.
Show them a fight, Envoy.
Gather your forces
Oh,
and secure
I
the
so want to
eastern
fucking
gate.
redo this now.
There, take back the main plaza. I have faith in you. Gods be with you, Envoy.
Let's take back the city. Whatever happens tomorrow, the Steel Garrote can only make it worse.
Time to stop the Steel Garrote. Lead the way, Envoy.
Let's go free a city, shall we?
Before we go free in this city, I actually genuinely want to...
Trust your comrades, and you will lead each other to victory.
try to upgrade my pistol now that I know what I'm walking into. Man. See, this is the problem with good storytelling. It makes me immediately want to go through and set up specific scenarios now that I understand what I potentially could be working towards, you know?
Shiata, where have you been?
We know you.
Where haven't I been?
Did you
I
help
journeyed
us?
to the heart of the living
We must
land.
have seen you.
Where time held its breath, and dreams had more substance than reality.
What is that down there?
Not if you value your life.
Dead troops. Of course there's dead troops. Put her in one of them boxes like Supernatural that can hold anyone. Put some magical symbols that an immortal can't break. Right? And just for good measure, like, have salt put into the Okay, so when you're making the chains and shit that are gonna wrap around the box to like contain everything for her, have salt put into the metal while it's being smelted and made, and then when you quench the metal, right? Quench it in holy water, just to like cover all the bases, just fucking in case. Oh, did you ever see Breaking Bad? You remember Tuco? The dude that would like smash up the stuff and then snort and go, "Rah! Yeah, that was some good stuff." Remember Tuco? Right? Maybe we should like take Meredith. I keep calling her Meredith because she reminds me of Dragon Age 2's Templar Knight Commander Meredith when she got all fucking corrupted by the red lyrium. But we should take Ludwin's skull, the Inquisitor's skull, smash that into fucking powder, and just give that to Tuco to snort, and we'll be good. No, not watch Breaking Bad. Okay. Yeah, there's he's actually become a meme now, where he shows they have him in the Avengers as a meme now, where when Thanos goes to snap at the end of Endgame, and the gauntlet, all the stones are missing, the Infinity Stones are missing because Tony Stark has them. The meme now is like, he goes to snap and it doesn't happen, and then Tuco's just over there and he has the Infinity Stones and he crushes up the Infinity Stones and starts snorting them. It's like, woo, that's some good stuff right there. They should just do that to Ludwig's skull. Then she won't be a threat no more.
Envoy!
Oh, man. Why? There we go. Man. Alright, fuck it. I guess we're doing this. I'm just SOL with what we've got. Oh, I so want to redo this now. Because there's two ways that I want to do this. Like, one way I want to go through and do the fire melee, like we're destroying everything and everything dies, and we're siding with Ludwig. But then I also want to be like, you know, we should probably really strengthen everybody and then break away and be independent. I kind of want to see that one too, you know? Is the door open? Door open, it's good.
It's no use. We're overrun. Go on.
Come on, man. Your days are not. Who's
We make
next?
a good squad.
Anyone?
Oh, we have... Oh, for a second there, I was like, do we have... We do have everybody. Look at that. We have the entire team with us. Weird. But sure, we'll take it. That's Thirdborn. Oh, damn. Or Jorgenmeyer. Yeah! There we go! We can feed her to Loki's child. That's such a good idea. I like it. Or Fenrir, even. Like, split her up, because Fenrir can use some good bones to gnaw on. Of course, he's probably too big for that. Yeah, we need to contact Loki and be like, hey, which one of your kids is best suited to deal with this problem? Did they really? Look at that. That's still Garot's symbolism. They left their shit outside. So we got catapults. Actually, that's not a catapult. That's a trebuchet. How crude. You're using stone balls. So fucking crude. They couldn't even do it right. It's not the type of ammunition you want to use on a place like this. And look at that. Your shit is in the middle of a tree. How is that launching? That's not. Unless the vines grew to entrap it. But even then it would still be destroyed, right? You would think. I know. Okay. Hey, Cos, welcome in, welcome in. Alright, Curse. You've been here, and you've seen what my options are for the ending options, right? So here's the question. Because you're the most informed currently. Cause, I will bring you up to date in a second. Ah, bitches. Okay.
Nice job, everyone.
So, now that we know the endings. Ah, shit. Hold on. Okay, now that we're not being attacked anymore. what would you like to see ideally? Curse. Would you like to see another playthrough now that we know what the fuck we're doing? Going with one of the other options, or a little bit more Tom Clancy stuff and then jumping back into this. Now, Cause, while Curse is thinking on that, let me inform you of what we just found out. We just found out we've got choices. We killed the Inquisitor Ludwin earlier, or like yesterday, and she's back alive, so she's still here. We have the choice of making this entire land a full-bore colony of the Empire we represent. We have the option of trying to unify the lands and fight the Empire and everybody else. We have the option of siding with Ludwin, the Inquisitor, and letting her take over and helping her actively take over and make this into a Wodika state, which is the god she follows, which is staunchly opposed to our god, who we we freed, not realizing the options at the end. And then the option we're currently siding with, because it's realistically the only option we have left, is us becoming like a vassal state where we can govern ourselves, and I'll be most likely appointed the representative of the land. However, we still answer to Adir and Sapidal as opposed to that one too. So, part of the Empire, a vassal state to the Empire, helping it become a Wodika state, helping fight for independence. Now, I realistically fucked up every option except for one, and that's the one we're going with, which is the vassal state. But man, the ideas. I can't decide. I was in the fact that play The Last of Us, not game and demos. Honestly, when I woke up, I saw that there was a notification on my phone that where you went live, and it actually said The Last of Us plus games and demos. So like even the notification put it out that way. Inside in the chamber. Just chill it vibe. I agree with Chris. Whatever sounds cool is the funnest. Oh man, I am so torn about that. Because like we're gonna have to see. We're gonna have to see because I'm Well, if anyone gets an opinion, like a strong urge, one way or the other, let me know. But I know that it, I have the Tom Clancy Ghost Recon Wildlands Breakpoint and Division 2 all installed currently. And I know if I play this again, I know exactly what we're doing. We're going to be turning up the difficulty as well, and we're not going to be using guns. It's going to be a melee build. Down to watch Division 2. Different for me. Okay. So that's just me saying that. Okay. Oh, that's a... She was the one that betrayed everybody.
Watch your left.
Dum dum. Whoa, 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 whoa. Listen. Sit down. Woo! I said sit down. Oh, can't shoot through that gap. It's not big enough. That is, I will say, out of everything that I've experienced so far in this game, if I could make one adjustment, I would want them to tighten up their hitboxes. That would be the one actual adjustment that I would want. Is like tighten up those fucking hitboxes and let us make those crazy ass trick shots. Like, let me shoot through that gap in the railing right there, you know, and actually hit the opponents. That would be kind of cool. Realistically, that would be the one adjustment that I would say that I would want the game to make. If we're being like truly honest, like as much as I hate Giada, and I don't want to have Giada in my party. I could tolerate her if they just tighten up the hitboxes a slight amount. Who are you?
Just what everyone needs at the end. Someone to watch him die.
Didn't you explode just a little bit the last time we saw you?
Barely holding on, really. I'll always thank the gods that we took down the mines and crippled the living land's resistance.
You son of a bitch! Good luck. This is the dude that helped blow up the sulfur mines so that it would be easier for Adair to take over, which now I regret. One-shotting everything. Good God. Yeah. Well, you should let me pull up that weapon. Yes, we have the combat difficulty down as well. Like, so that's a major factor. But look at the weapon when I get out of this.
Thank you, Envoy. I'm pleased the gods granted me the opportunity to serve Adir. On that note, I'm glad to see you. I can't believe, after everything we accomplished in Shadowscarp, that you would betray the Emperor. Why, Envoy?
I didn't betray the Emperor. The Steel Garrote has betrayed the Emperor.
Why not? Because the Emperor...
I didn't
betray trust in you, Envoy. Won't stop us. Even if I'm food for worms. One way or another, these lands belong to Adir.
Yeah, look at that. 474 physical damage, 400 stun. And then power attacks deal high frost accumulation to nearby enemies, and then hits deal an additional 10% bonus frost damage. And that's without anything else that I'm doing. Because I also have things like that. 10% attack damage and 20% critical hit damage with pistols and arquebus, which is the rifle that I'm using. So, like, that's another 10% increased damage. Yeah, so, like... Shit, I just took a ring off that I didn't mean to. Which one was it? Is it Ragnar's Clarity? Intellect and Perception? Yes. And we should probably... What are we sitting at? Dex and Perception? There we go. And my base critical hit chance is 51%. Plus a critical hit damage bonus is 70%. And an additional 3% for my main hand for the rifle. So yeah, like... it's effective. Yes, the difficulty setting has a major part to play in it. But the gun is really just that good. And I am deliberately doing headshots, which also guarantees the critical hit on top of that. I mean, look at this damage number that pops up. Oh, I missed. 4,472 damage. Yeah, that 4472 number seems to be pretty damn consistent. Look at that.
That'll show him.
Now, to be fair, this is a special weapon. Like, you had to go and get the star medal, get to the final area, which is... So you start in Dawnshore. And I can't remember if it's Dawnshore or Emerald Stair. I think it's Emerald Stair where I found it. But anyways, Darnstar, Emerald Stair, Shatterscape, Scarp, and then Gallowayne's Tusks. Gallowayne's Tusks is where you had to go to get it crafted. So you had to go through all of those areas first to even get this rifle crafted. And then I found a second set of star medals, which then they upgraded it.
I thought you left town weeks ago. We'll be fine. We're more stubborn than we look. I saw a few on my way here. I imagine they've been waiting for this to happen for a long time. Listen, one of the Garrote's units is scouting up ahead, maybe 5 strong. I wouldn't want to fight them if I were you. Take this key. It'll unlock the gate to the canals. You can thank the captain who forgot it.
Alright.
You shouldn't find much opposition down there. I wish someone had stood up to the Steel Garrote a long time ago. But, well, you're here now. That's what matters. Good luck.
I'm headed out. Have a great rest of your stream. Well, thank you for stopping in. I appreciate it. I'm glad to hear that your dad's gonna be fine. That's always good news. So they're giving me an opportunity to avoid the fight altogether, which we're not going to take, because we don't do that. We like fights. I wonder why they don't evacuate. Honestly, they should pull back and consolidate. They should get out, pull back, and consolidate. And for that matter, if the resistance was... If the resistance here actually wanted a realistic shot, which that lady, by the way, was the one that you help with the herbs that are contraceptives. So I'm guessing if I don't help her, I don't get the key to avoid this big fight.
What was that? Stop
Which
right there.
Keep Sava as a mouse.
Which, again, we're not going to avoid the fight. We are going straight into it. But Look at that. Giada over there starting fucking problems. You stupid fucking bitch. Giada, what in the fuck is your problem? The rest of the team knew to stay away from the fight, and you deliberately went out there and picked a fight. You went out of your way to pick a fight, Giada. What the fuck? And I don't even have her equipped. She's not even a party member that I chose to take with me. I have Kai and Yatsley.
Yatsley, remind me not to make you mad.
That's so ridiculous that Giada is picking fights when she wasn't even chosen to be part of the group. What is that? Is that a person? Paradise citizen. Wow. Okay. What's down here? Why are you hanging out by yourself, big dog? I can't interact with you. Weird. So I did some researching on what their plans are. Obsidians with this. They have no intentions of doing a new game plus, but they are open to the potential and possibilities of adding DLCs to this game. They haven't decided yet. So I think that what they're doing is they're waiting on reception to see what the reception of the game is, how well it performs, to determine whether they're going to invest more in the potential of the DLCs.
Who's there?
All right, come on.
Taking the main plaza. I'll stay behind. Don't do anything.
Are we good?
Point for you.
I think I just heard Giada volunteer to stay behind, which I am absolutely cool with. Whoa! Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Do you see that? That's one of those Wodica robots, but that thing is massive! Far larger than the ones we were fighting in the garden. Okay, well, shit. Something that big, I bet that's Wodica herself. The smaller ones had slivers of her soul in there, her essence. Who are you? Militia, okay. Swashbuckler, swashbuckler, vanguard. Why is the... Don't ask. They're just throwing names out there as enemy archetypes, not actual
America
tactics.
demands your submission. Stand against her and fall.
That's Ludwig ahead. Lead on. I'm with you to the end.
Let's make sure she stays dead this time. All right, dearie?
If only. Oh, that is Ludwig. Okay. Fuck it, let's do it. Hey, Sunshine, I heard you wanted to fight again. Ready for round 2?
There you are.
Shut up and fight me.
So,
I don't care. Shut up and fight me.
Survived the garden. Did you come all this way just to try your luck again? To kill me more efficiently than last time?
I did, as a matter of fact, yeah. You died twice by my count. Maybe the third time's the charm.
You'll get your chance.
Good.
And what are you waiting for?
Look around, Envoy. Heelguard should have listened. He tried to bring order through compromise. He failed. Order is meant to be imposed by a stern, guiding hand.
Her order wields sharp steel. She must set down her blade.
Negotiations were a success. The living lands will be adhering reform. Let's go with this one.
Heelguard is a fool if he thinks half measures will save the island. When this is over, I'll instruct him, personally.
I won't weep for Heelguard.
As for you, Sapadal's chains are broken, which means your soul is in their grasp. I don't know how deeply you've been compromised, Envoy. And if I don't know, then I cannot suffer you to live.
As usual, you're leaping to conclusions about something you barely understand.
Do not patronize me. I have every right to put down a threat to the Empire.
No, you don't. Shut the fuck up.
Yourself, Envoy.
You
Make
became a
this
threat to
fight
the
to
Empire.
remember, even in death.
We would not welcome her death. There is still ample shade for her beneath our tree.
My fate keeps me alive. Let's see if yours can do the same.
Big talk for someone who
Farewell,
can't beat me in a fight.
Let's finish this. Together.
You won't be missed, Ludwig.
Once I'm done killing you, your god of flame!
We are every seed.
Wonica! Queen among queens! Send me your aid! Go up and...
Got her.
Again! Wonica! Help me! One last time!
Behind it!
Wonica! Where are you? No! Don't abandon me now!
She's desperate, Envoy. This is it!
Right behind you.
Got her. Now take her shit.
Wherever Ludwine is now, she must be seething.
Of course, we'd be happy to kill her again, if needed.
Giada,
She's done.
You were.
But we're not. Whatever's next, we'll face it. Together. God,
Giada
you're all gonna
literally.
make me sick.
Hold on.
But carry on.
Unraveled at last. We no longer feel her wire against our flesh. We are free always. We are free forever.
Silence falls over Paradise, as though the city is holding its breath. Then you hear it, the ringing of a distant bell, the waving of banners, and cheers of victory. After a short and bloody conflict, the dust has finally begun to settle. You feel Sapadal close to your thoughts, stirring with interest. The god of the living lands is observing this moment, unfettered by confusion or fear. For the first time in centuries, they understand. The Paradise militia rallies to you, the outsider who defended them in their hour of need. Whatever happens next, you have won their confidence. You take a moment to reflect on the calm. Not so long ago, you arrived at these shores on a simple errand, which turned out to be anything but simple. The dream scourge is over, and the island has been cleansed of plague. A time of healing and mourning follows. People look to you for answers about the source of the affliction. You tell them the truth, how the plague came from a power beyond mortal understanding, and how it is finally at peace. With your guidance, the Living Lands becomes a vassal of the Adiran Empire. In exchange for their taxes and soldiers, the free settlements are protected from future attacks. The fight for survival is over. The rebels of Paradise come to learn that resistance is futile. After the assassin Egwolf died in custody, many of his worst fears about the Empire are confirmed. Some of his people splinter off, while others abandon the fight entirely. Their alliance is never the same. The refugees of Emerald Stair find a cold welcome in the city of Paradise. Animancy is frowned upon, but their knowledge of agriculture is highly valued. The first bountiful harvest improves relations. The ashes of Fior Messiverno continue to smolder. Scavengers avoid the ruins, fearful of spirits unleashed by animancy gone awry. The once promising city is nothing but a cautionary tale. Though Adir has promised that the Living Lands will retain their autonomy, not everyone in Shatterscarp trusts the Empire. But many Adiran ships sail into the Graverum's ports, bearing fine linens and aged wines. These ease the painful memory of the day Reamgrim culled their people. There is rubble where Solace once stood, and the Pargrunen must now confront the consequences of their isolationism. Though the rest of the Living Lands do not ostracize the dwarves, Kostia discovers that they have few friends among the kith they once shunned. And during the negotiations with Adir, the Empire asks far more of the Graverum than Kostia expects. The Empire knows when it has a people cornered. For the first time in many years, Kai feels an agreeable restlessness. Not to flee, not to drift, but to venture. He visits the distant shores Tama told him about, and savors the modern marvels, ancient wonders, and breathtaking expanses he beholds. His heart swells, not with grief, but with awe. There is so much to discover, and he will spend his years chasing all of the joy and beauty the world has to offer him. With his travels alongside the envoy complete, Marius is left directionless once again. Rather than disappearing into his cups, however, Marius leans on his time among his companions to give him the strength to re-enter society
and find comfort in civilization. He establishes a route between Paradise and Thirdborn, guiding travelers between the two in return for money and supplies. And while he has a reputation for being aloof, he joins the campfires from time to time, sharing stories of his time with the envoy that most travelers believe are completely made up. Giada learned much in your time together. How to stand up to authority, how to face the unknown, and how to move on from the past. But her family's unfinished work weighs heavily on her soul. Her inheritance is the burden of achieving the impossible. Such is the life of an animancer. At least now she has the right tools for the job, and new friends to help her through hard times. No longer under the threat of imminent death, Yardsley returns to the Animancers. Reunited with her beloved Quilici, she helps him and the Animancers as they put their lives together after the attack on Fior Messiverno. Eventually, she even has something nice to say to Vidaro. As the days pass in contentment and relative peace, Yardsley is struck by the persistent feeling that something is missing. Though she still devotes herself to her studies of both the arcane and the godless, the restlessness never goes away. Freed from torment for the first time in centuries, Soppadal turns their prodigious curiosity to the people that shaped them. They observe the ways their people live, and they think deeply about what they see. Though they flinch away from moments of violence, and they grieve souls returned to them too soon, the rage that once shook cities to rubble no longer rules them. Instead, they come to you with questions. They want to understand. After a time, they begin tentatively to garden. Where they can, they improve the lives of Kith, and the suffering that troubled them is reduced, if never fully eradicated. Their grief compels them to love, and they love unreservedly, with the power of a god. Soppadal pours a fragment of their power into the statue they claimed from the Temple of Aethys. Newly embodied, they roam the living lands and learn to experience the world as Kith do. Their first attempts at locomotion are clumsy, and a stand of innocent trees is violently returned to the wheel. But as their confidence grows, so does their grace. Soon, they are bounding across the plains of eastern Dawnshore, leaping the river gorge in Emerald Stair, scaling the shark's teeth of Shatterscarp, and fearlessly wading into the Tusk's acid sea. When they break, they come to you to put them back together. And in time, they learn to fix themselves. They wander far afield. You see less of them, but they are never far from your thoughts. And on the rare occasion they return, they always bring you something beautiful and strange. The sounds of celebration pull you out of reverie. Many are waiting to greet you with open arms. You take a moment to catch your breath and savor it, because everything is about to change.
Let's speed this along and see if there's any, like, post-gameplay, post-credit scenes, any of that stuff. Okay, so when you beat it, that's it. There's not post-gameplay. Good to know. Good to fucking know. Alright, who's all there? Anybody here? Let's find out. Do 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 do. Okay, well. Man, I am so torn on what to do next. So, do we do a new game? Entirely, right? Or do we do another playthrough? Because now that I know what the freaking options are, I really want to change that. Damn. Oh. If there is anybody watching and anybody has any preferences, let me know. If not, I think I'm gonna have to do a coin toss on this. Because I genuinely... Okay. I got an idea here. Unless anyone's got any suggestions, then I think what we're gonna do is we are going to... Fuck, I don't know what to do. Alright. I'll be right back. If anyone has any suggestions on what they want to see between Ghost Recon and this, or Division, let me know. Be right back. Alright. So. Man, I really want to do that. I really want to do another playthrough.
Eora, a world where mortals live, die, and are reborn through the turning of the wheel, in a cycle of reincarnation, watched over by the gods. Our gods, some of whom love us more than others. Your home, the Adiran Empire, is treasured by Wodica, Our Lady of Law and Vengeance, the Burned Queen. But our goddess has lately turned her eyes from us, and our empire has suffered revolts, famines, challenges to rightful rule. We lack a common purpose, but we could find it in the living lands, a rich and lawless island settled by fugitives, wanderers, exiles, and us. Yet the more we free this place from danger, the more the land fights back. And now, as our colonists crowd into Paradise, the last safe city, the locals find themselves crowded out. Many years ago, you were born to a family in our Adiran Empire, and in a rare turn of the wheel, you came into this world a godlike, touched by a patron god in the womb. To some, a blessing. To many, an abomination. You grew up an outsider, but I saw potential in you. Potential and an opportunity. And within my court, you found purpose. Now I call upon your vow to our empire and name you my envoy. Venture forth in the name of your homeland and secure our future.
Alright. I don't know how I feel about that right now. Let's see here. Reset the captions. You know? All right. I think. Man, I'm really torn about this. I am super, super torn about this. Too bad it doesn't actually toggle different outfits. Man. Yeah, I think we're gonna let this game breathe and then we're gonna come back to it another time. I think that's what we're gonna end up doing. Unless anybody really wants to see another playthrough, then we'll absolutely freaking do it right now. But in the meantime, I think we're gonna actually shit. I'm genuinely torn about this. Urgh. I genuinely don't have an answer. Let's see. We can govern ourselves, but we still answer to the Adir Empire. And we freed Sapadal. I do want to do one where we're just burning everything. But I also want to do one where we're going straight out for independence. I know what we're going to do. We're going to switch games unless somebody's opposed. We've got an individual who's a Legion streamer who's actually in need of assistance, it sounds like. let's go do that, I guess. Shit. I'm so torn about all this. I don't have a good answer, and I apologize, everybody. Because I feel strongly about two different options. Fuck it, let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. Let's do a poll! I know I haven't done one of these in years. Let's do that poll. We've got a poll going. In Twitch. Cast your votes. So, the voting choices are the poll and Twitch. Another playthrough of Avowed right now. Or co-op with I Grew Some over in Ghost Recon Wildlands. I genuinely am torn about this. I genuinely don't, because I want to do both. I really do. Okay. Let's do it. The vote. Only one person participated. Thank you for that participation. But it looks like it's Wildlands that was the vote. Alright, so in that case, I guess we'll make the switch. Hope everyone is cool with this switch. All right. And if at any point anyone wants me to change it back to Avowed, just throw it in there and let me know. And we shall make it happen. Maybe we do another playthrough starting tomorrow, eh? In the meantime, let's go help out our friend I grew some. He's in need of assistance. All right, let's bring the chat in so that everybody can hear us. Why is this not connecting?
There you are.
Can you hear me? Hold on a second. Yeah, 1 second here. All right, are you in the...
Hello?
Yes, there we go. Everyone can hear you now.
It's working? Okay, cool.
Okay, so check this out. When I go to join you, your status for your Xbox profile is offline, so I can't join your game.
Yeah, I was wondering why it says that because I just went and looked and it says I'm appearing online. That's weird. We try. Here, I'll just see if I can invite you.
Okay, you have your statuses appear online? Because I'm looking, I have it pulled up on my stream right now. You can see it. It shows you offline. Yep, it has you hidden. For those that don't know, the other voice you are hearing is I grew some. And I grew some is a fellow streamer from the Legion Broadcasting team. And this is their Twitch channel. All right, I grew some is playing Fallen Ghost. You need to leave your current season and load Fallen Ghost in order to join them. Load Fallen Ghost now. Accept. Let's do it. Yeah, you have your status, your Xbox profile status set to offline. So
I do not actually. I don't know why it's showing that. I just looked, I checked twice, and it's on online.
Huh.
It's weird. And just like when I invited you to the game just now, well, the first time, it kicked me from the Discord, and then put me in a party chat.
Hmm.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe it's having issues tonight. I don't know.
Oh shit! It's making me redo a character to do Fallen Ghosts.
No.
Yeah.
Well, you can, but it should allow you just to do yours.
No, it's. I'm telling you, it's making me redo a character. Like I have to make a new character to go Fallen Ghosts. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, it asked me to too, but like, does it anywhere on the screen? Does it say like not to, like skip or anything like that?
Nope.
Weird.
Yeah.
Should, or maybe. I don't know. Actually, yeah, I'm the same character. I just got to a third province too.
Maybe it's because I haven't played the game at all.
Played what? Like the main game? You have though, haven't you?
I'm talking about Ghost Recon, a Fallen Ghost. I've never played it.
Oh, maybe. Actually, I can't remember because there is a beginning mission that I don't remember if you had to be like a new character and then it lets you pick after that. It's like, you know, Black Hawk Down style.
It's not even. I've never played Black Hawk Down. It's not.
You know?
It's not even letting me change my equipment or my clothes or nothing.
Try and quit out and restart it or something then, and I'll do the same. Might be something wrong with it.
Yeah, it has like all of the clothing features locked, all of the accessories locked, and I have to make a new character.
Weird. It made me be a female in the Narco Road. It wouldn't let me pick either. Yo, did that stream thing work that you did? All of a sudden I just saw some pop up on OBS.
No, it doesn't work because I don't have.
We have a new mission for you.
The special, whatever fucking reason, Twitch.
The browser breaking up the Santa Blanca drug cartel. The country is.
Hold on, I got cutscenes. All right, yeah, whatever reason, Twitch is behind the fucking times again, and won't use the standard browsers that are installed on most games. I mean, most computers nowadays. So yeah.
It wants you to use you use Edge and wants you to use Firefox and Chrome.
Yep.
Okay. I highly recommend Firefox. That's my favorite. If you ever decide to use a different one, but it's much safer and has some good extensions. Like for some reason on my laptop I can never hear fucking people like on stream, so I put this extension on there. I can increase the volume by past the factory volume by like 600%. Or add in like subtitles or voice to text, or sorry, text to speech.
Let's see.
Okay, I'm loading it back up.
It's unlocked everything, so I can actually customize my character now.
Yeah, that's weird. So when I load it up, it's three spaces, safe slots. The top one's my main guy. However, the tier list, I don't know if it transfers over, because I went back into tier 1 on main game, but it doesn't let you see that on this part of the game. But your level does go past 30 now. I'm at like level 35, whatever that means. But
yeah, almost done here.
I've already been to Bolivia, ho.
Yeah, right? So I finished Avowed.
I figured, otherwise I didn't think you'd be on here.
Yeah, I'm so mad at myself because, like, now that I know what the endings are, I'm pissed that I set everything up in a way that didn't make sense to do the ending I wanted. So now I'm like, God damn it, I have to restart that again. And I have to do it again.
Oh, so you telling me you fucked up like on a dialogue or something?
Well, there's 10 different endings, and I was playing it blind, so I wasn't sure the decisions I was making. And now that I know what the possible decisions are, I'm just like, yeah, I absolutely need to fucking redo this.
Oh, okay, I get what you're saying. Yeah. Now that, how many endings did you say there was? Like 10 or some shit?
10, yeah.
Yeah, I think I got past the character creation screen. That's about it so far. I'm not saying it's a bad game or anything. I just haven't had the want to get sucked into it. And I'm not gonna lie, the character creation I didn't like that. Like those were a lot of really stupid looking things in there. Like resets.
It's kind of the point.
I mean, you could. I made him have like really close together, tiny red eyes though. That was kind of funny. Cool.
Yeah, it fits. It fits the universe that's created from the previous two titles.
Yeah. Well, it's a totally different world though, isn't it?
It's a different island, but that's it. Same planet, same world, same rules. It's actually, it continues where the third one leaves off. Oh, sorry, where the second one leaves off.
Right. Oh my god, my fucking... Did you get the invite? My net type just went to moderate for some reason.
Yeah, hold on. I was doing my character creation.
You're good.
Roger, Ghost Actual. This is Sierra 9 Transit. No tracking detected at this time. Nobody knows we're here. Proceeding to AO as planned.
Sure, I re-downloaded this Fallout 76 too.
Good hunting. Ghost Actual out.
Ghost team, listen up. 2 minutes to the LZ. Get your gear together. Sam launch! Sam launch!
Stop that.
Where the hell did that come from? It's right on us!
Does this helicopter not have chafe? It should have the flares to shoot off its chafing to intervene with the SAM missiles. What the fuck is that? And why is Sierra 9 Tango or whoever the hell it was flying instead of Night Stalker? Like...
I don't know if it's the same crew.
Holy crap.
Did anyone else
Nomad has a Desert Eagle.
Just us?
That's ridiculous. Nobody uses that in real life scenarios.
I'm using it right now in the game.
Satcom feed is being jammed.
And they knocked down the helo with a heat seeker. Pretty high-tech stuff for some
Damn.
jungle backwater.
So what's our play?
My game's free.
As long as one of us is alive, the mission is still a go.
We do it.
On Satcom, which means we got no way to reach.
I'm trying to find these weapon cases in here, man. But, dude, it's like there's no intel. It says gather intel, but there's no intel.
Alright, hold on a second.
All right.
Yeah, I've never played this before, so I'm not sure where you're at in the storyline, but I've never played any of Fallen Ghosts. I've never seen any of it.
You can invite me if you want to.
You said you're where in the game?
I right now I was just finally exploring the third, the bottom province, because I haven't been here at all. But I've done the 6 missions in the top, and then I've done 4 of the 6 in the middle left one, the 3. So I don't know, about halfway, I guess, of main missions. I don't know if there's like a overboss out of like, you know, in the main game, but yeah. And there's like 3 weapon cases, 6 skill points, and some medals in each one, give or take. So if you want, we can do yours too, or I don't know if you can do yours in this world or what.
No, I'd have to reset it. I'd have to go back to my. I'd have to go to my section. Or like.
Oh, so that's a new replay. With you. There, I got your mission.
What mission? I don't have a mission.
Oh, I don't know. It pops up something about your mission. That was weird. Okay. Do whatever. I can go to your game or help you get caught up.
Okay, wait a second.
Huh?
Okay, so this game starts us out max level with all the attachments.
Yeah, but you don't have all your guns.
But I have my gun. That's good enough for me.
Yeah, the TAR-21 you do get, but yeah, you only get a few weapons, and then the rest are all those weapons that you can't fucking do anything with. I think looks like you'd be on Operation Fallen Lord. It's a mission equipped by you over here.
Okay, hold on one second. I'm still setting my gear now.
Oh, and you get all the whatever they're called, skills. And then there's a new section at the bottom for skills. Like one new skill line, I should say.
Okay. Handling.
Reinforcements have arrived.
Oh, hey, Aiguru-san. You raided me.
Yes, I did.
Nice. Let's see here.
You muted though for some reason. I just keep getting random subs gifted to me by people on Twitch. I don't know, like not even going to their channel. I'll just get notifications. You've been gifted this. I'm like, why? I'm never going there. There's a perk now, or skill. That's called oxygen that allows the ghost to stay underwater for long months of time. Seems about to be that and bulletproof, but the only good new ones. Oh, actually, you want to know the stupidest thing about this one?
What?
The stupidest thing I think I've come across so far is the resources, right? You know how in the main game, how to get like big, like portions of it, like 5,000 say, of a resource, you had to do like the convoy mission or something like that. But the little like barrels or things like in random spots on the map, those ones were just like I don't know, 100 or something.
Yeah.
Okay, well, there's no more of those big convoy ones or airplane ones. They're all just little like barrels or boxes. But instead of like 100, they give you, minimum of 2,000, 3,000, 5,000 every time. So resources are a lot more abundant. However, it does not transfer to the main game at all.
Interesting.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
You see the marker on the map I marked?
1 second. Almost done.
Sorry. Over here. This is what it says the mission is equipped for you right now.
Yep. There's a crash site fast travel marker up here, so I'm gonna go there. And then we can go from there. That point. Alright. Man, I really like the Avowed. I'm not gonna lie, it was a difficult decision to choose not to do a second playthrough immediately.
Yeah, I can see that for someone like you that likes those types of games that much. I wouldn't be able to. I would quickly burn myself out on that. And I hate burning myself out on games that I enjoy.
Deploying drone.
Visible guys? No.
Okay, so we've got like soldiers galore up in here, huh?
Oh yeah.
Spotting another tango.
Deploying drone. Third target, there. Count is now 5.
There's another one. That's 10.
Are we killing all of these? These are Unidad.
Yeah, we're gonna kill them.
I thought we were fighting ghosts.
Ghosts? No,
Isn't
they're extra ninjaros. They're a new faction. They're mercs and shit too. Yeah, but not quite yet.
Kill confirmed.
Okay. Weird.
No sign of the radio rig here. Just got thrown out with the helo hit the ground. Search the area.
Oh, fantastic. So we gotta find the radio now? Alright.
Yeah, it's in the crash shit up here. In that burning pile.
Found the radio, but it's in pretty bad shape. Shit. The long-range antenna's fried. I'll try local frequencies. See if we can pick up any of the prep team.
I repeat, this is Socrates calling any active U.S. assets in country. I need help. Los extranjeros are coming after me. Oh shit, they're here!
That guy sounds like he's in a world of hurt. We gotta go after him.
Alright, we got a quest marker now. To the north. Or, sorry, west. To the west. Up over the hill. Okay.
That tango's down.
Okay. We can get there pretty easily now. Looks like we have little to no opposition between us.
So who is this joker we're looking for?
Whip is riding or
CIA
no?
field analyst. Operates under the code.
Not
name
suitable for the
Socrates.
terrain.
He'll have intel we need.
It's a
We
buggy.
can't let those mercs hold on to him.
AMV.
Getting the guy out alive
actually.
is our
What-
first
I
priority.
don't know what AMV stands for, but looks fancy. I got those on hills and mountains so much better on this game than they do on Breakpoint.
What's better than Breakpoint?
How at least how my character like manages to go up and down steep, terrain instead of falling every fucking time. It's just a little too steep and breaking all this, both angles. I'm glad you saw that guy.
I'm looking at a small group of tangos.
New archetypes. The extranjeros squad include different archetypes from the basic soldiers to the jammers and snipers. Covert ops are deadly soldiers equipped with
I got a second target.
Your
covert
thermal equipped.
Covert ops are deadly soldiers equipped with optical camouflage. Spot them first with thermal vision or deactivate their camouflage by using an EMP shock. Covert ops, they're calling covert ops a soldier? Are you fucking kidding me? Covert ops stands for covert operations. A soldier is not an operation. Armored extranjeros wear extra armor and can only be shot in the head. So you can't even shoot them anywhere else.
Yeah, I mean you can, and it'll like kind of stun them a little bit at least.
Someone
But
came in here.
I wonder if they know that that's not how ammo works. Or armor works.
I mean, who knows? It's Ubisoft, right?
That's fair.
No sign of our boy Socrates. What's the bet they took him to their base for some enhanced interrogation?
Is this that mission? I can't remember. Whoa, something spotted me. Oh, that guy.
Alright,
Oh,
so
is it
now
a
it's
crossbow?
up the hill.
Obo's crossbow.
Yeah, I just picked it up from the desk inside.
Nice.
I've never been a crossbow
And
fan as far as like game mechanics go, unless it's Diablo 3's Demon
The mercs
Hunter.
at the
Like,
camp
that
sewn up
fucking
tight.
crossbow is insane.
This could get bloody.
But the first crossbow you get in here sucks. I've used the second one in the main game from the season pass thing. That's pretty cool. And then you can unlock explosive tipped arrows through the skill tree.
So you can do full
Kinda fun.
Rambo.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right.
I got another tango.
I got a third target. Here's target number 5. Got a tango. We have light panels over here.
I see some light
I got
panels
eyes on
over
a
here.
mounted weapon.
Another tango. Count is now 10. I found him. Over here.
That's an awfully bright patch.
Target sighted. That's 15.
Patch? What?
Their symbol, that bright yellow that they use.
Eyes on a small group of tangos.
Do they not understand that,
yeah.
like, the concept of modern combat and
Light
modern
panels
warfare?
here.
Like, you don't want to be bright and bold colors. You need to, like, blend in and shit.
I got a target carrying submachine guns.
Yeah. I went in that way, I think.
That's 20.
Make sure we're not missing nobody.
I got a mounted weapon.
Oh, we're missing a few people with the radar.
Yep. They're in buildings, though. It looks
Yeah.
like.
I'm looking at a small group of
Mission, I just got killed on 3 times in a row before you joined. Dude, there's like 30 people in one building and I can't mark, and they just come out with the just slightest sound. Guns drawn.
Alright, so homie's in there, huh?
Yeah, he's in the air hangar.
Okay, well, first things first. Kill air support. That's the first thing.
Alarms off.
Second, we need to start picking off outliers. Thin the herd. So if you want to go... Where are you? You are there. If you want to push left and go around up to where the headquarters building is, there's a couple outliers up there if you want to pick those off. Only take the shots on the ones that you can guarantee are not going to miss and aren't going to alert anybody.
Alright. So I killed like half of them before I went in there when I did this, but
Motherfucker, I screwed it up.
yeah.
Because apparently the guy has eyes behind the back of his head and he can fucking see when his buddy behind him got shot in the face.
Right.
Because that's how vision works. So I guess we're going fucking loud.
Fucking hell!
I don't know how they spotted me. There was nobody there.
They're pissed off at me because the guy that I shot, they could see from behind them. Like, he wasn't even fucking close.
Yeah, right after you did that, right when I said something, they spotted me too. Like 3 of them. Not sure how.
Holy shit. What the fuck is this game?
What?
So
What do
they
you
can...
mean? Oh, the different...
They can see behind them, and they can drop me instantly. And they move faster than my bullets. What the fuck is this?
I don't know. And I don't know why all my shit's locked right now. What the like, I can't call in any diversion, nothing. Weird.
Mine says matchmaking in progress as well.
Oh, what the fuck? That's weird. Mine does too, actually, now that I see it. I didn't notice that. I didn't notice that before. Okay, I'm gonna try and get you, but...
Nope,
fuck.
I'm dead. I'm dead. There's a dude literally sitting on top of my body.
Real?
I don't know what this fucking fallen ghost mode is, but I'm already not happy with it. I'm not gonna lie, there's a huge part of me that just wants to say fuck this and go back to Avowed after that bullshit, because that's not following any proper game mechanics that this game has than anywhere else. That's bullshit, is what that is.
What-
Look. I
what
spawned in
happened?
immediately being detected. That's awesome.
Frag out. Heads up.
Yeah, they made this one a lot, like, way more difficult. Like, it's at times it's irritating, but it's fun at other times. Like, there's some missions that are really cool to play.
Well, so far I am not happy with their mechanic adjustment because their mechanic adjustment doesn't make sense. Train operatives cannot see behind back their fucking head. I'm sorry, I don't give a shit who the fuck they are.
But
And
they
I've
hear
served
you or
with
see
some. They saw the guy behind them drop somehow, and then was able to immediately respond faster than I can. And I'm fucking dead again. Okay. I'm going back to Avowed. I'm done.
All right.
I'm not playing this bullshit. Absolutely fucking not. My bad. Sorry for bothering you. I'm not
It's all
playing
good,
this fucking trash if they are gonna not follow actual logical mechanics. I'm sorry, if I pop a dude that's fucking isolated, that's a good distance away from you, you can't see him behind you. And if I'm shooting you in the face, you die, you don't just immune to my bullets and you can kill me in 2 bullets.
Right, I'll get it. Actually, it's 4:30 in the morning. So I gotta get up early anyways, and I'm going shopping with my mom since I'm going home Saturday morning.
Okay.
So, I'll catch you later, man. Probably I'll be on tomorrow if you want to do something.
I'll have to see. I have people coming over tomorrow for the check out my air conditioning system for the house.
All right. Well, shit. Just let me know. You post them.
All right.
All right. Take it easy, man.
See ya. All right, so we're not doing that, folks. That was a clusterfuck and a half. We are absolutely going to be going back to Avowed. Because fuck that noise. Okay, back to Avowed. Now, should we side with a deer? Or should we side with Ludwin? Go for full independence. Let's see here. You are a noble house of great influence, middling wealth, questionable morals, with scandals. Sorry you failed to cast down and threw yourself on the Emperor's mercy. He shielded you, canny yet refined. Well, we know if we oppose Ludwin. If we oppose Ludwin, we're opposing... You distinguish yourself from the field of battle. Fight violent. Not minus in the Emperor honored you with a place line. It's elite telegraph spirit bid. What if we just sided heavy with Ludwin? Burned everything. No, because that... What if we went heavy into... What if we went magic and went heavy into... Okay, I know what we're doing. You have learned how to wield all from the shadows. All it takes is dashing influence for you. larger towns to later trip back headed Florentine to a mistake. Okay. Should we staunchly... Let me think about it. When your noble house of a great influence, middling wealth, questionable morals, with scandals, you shelter yourself from... Okay. After graduating the honors, you published treatises on lineages, It's go with the Noble Scion on that. And then we are actually going to... Okay. I think that's actually...
Silmes metum! Silmes metum! Quethi silmes metum!
Harbinger. Now let's start on normal and see if we need to adjust it from there. And we're also going to be doing something that I'm not comfortable with, which is I'm not comfortable playing as magic users. So that's what we're doing. I genuinely struggle with playing as a magic user. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to start out at normal difficulty and we'll adjust accordingly. 2831. I have to remember that date was going for it because we get a lot of dates thrown at us. Hey, Lady Pixie, welcome in. Alright, so this one, we're going with full bore independence. We're gonna go full bore independence plus. Oh man.
What do you know of the living lands? The rumors and tales are so vexing, they cannot be true. And yet they are. Those untamed wilds, overgrown with the most curious wonders and the most dreadful abominations. There beats a dark pulse within the heart of that soil. Something vile stirs beneath the earth, seething with rot and decay. A corruption growing beyond everything it touches. Its foul tendrils reach towards us, to lash out at the Empire itself. I command you, go to the living lands, find the roots, and if necessary, sever them. You are my envoy. Remember your vow. The hopes of an empire rest upon you.
I'm not gonna lie, those gunners are fucking on point to be able to reach out and touch us under those conditions. Low visibility in a storm with probably smoothbore cannons. To be able to touch us that accurately at that distance under those conditions, that's an impressive fucking gunner team right there. And they should probably, if they were alive, they should probably be given commendations, but sadly they died. They should probably give commendations to their families. Because that's impressive. That's a hard feat to do. Alright, and we're going for full bore independence, so it means we're anti-empire everything. It's Hank.
I'm going. Over here.
You're alive. Thank the gods I pulled you out the wreck when I did. I wasn't about to let the Emperor's envoy die on my watch. At least the journey's not completely lost. I heard the cannons. I couldn't... We...
Let's start with names. Who are you? Well, in regards to who he thinks he is, he's Hank. Hank, for those who don't know, is the name of Beast from X-Men. He's Hank.
Fort Northreach. Last Adira outpost before the Living Lands. More or less. I dropped anchor here once. Normally, I'd have gone straight uphill and sent a distress signal. But...
something's not right here, is it?
I saw Flash's envoy. It weren't the storm that wrecked our ship. It was cannon fire. And it could only have come from Fort Northreach. It makes no sense. No one fires on their own countrymen. Unless...
Noble Scion, unless they were not our men any longer.
That's what I'm afraid of too. In the meantime, you survived. That
I
means
did.
We're not scuppered yet. As long as you're here, the Emperor's mission can still go ahead.
About that. Yeah, so again, this time we're gonna go for full bore independence. So, every turn that we get to strengthen the Living Lands, and every turn that we get to hurt the Adir Empire, we're doing it. Then we go to the
Couldn't
mainland.
agree more. Adir's got an embassy in the port of Paradis. Once we make it there, we can regroup, figure out what to do next. I hate to say it, but the fort's probably our only chance of escape. We need supplies, and if our troops have been captured, they'll need our help.
Hi, Hank. I didn't miss you. Facts, right? Hank and Giada both. I'm okay with them not being around anymore. Let's see here. That's not background. Blackguard. An aura. Who guessed that? Really? That's fairly confident. Sure.
Those boards up there look old. A good hit and we can be on our way. At least some supply survived, for all the good it does.
So for those who don't know, this is our second playthrough. We actually earlier this stream finished our first playthrough of this. Ah, yeah. That's right. You were building graves.
Well, I don't suppose they were using that either.
Of course they weren't.
You look like a dab hand with that. I don't understand. Why would they
Now,
fire on us? They're
there
our own
is
people.
another thing that I would
No
like
use
to
wondering.
check.
We've got to make sure. Go in.
Alright. Let's try this in first person. Dead person. Dead person. Look at that. There is a lockbox. I missed this last time around. Okay. Because I didn't go swimming last time around because I wasn't sure if I could. But now that I know that I can. Alright. Go back into third person. This one, we're also doing a magic build. So we're going to do the... So not only are we going to test the combat out with magic build, But we're also doing a magic build, which is something I'm typically uncomfortable with in video games. I don't prefer playing as magic users. Give me a ranged weapon or a melee weapon and we're good to go. So, and we've adjusted everything. Everything is on the normal settings. And we're going to start there with the combat, and we're going to incrementally increase it or decrease it accordingly to find, like, where's the nice happy balance between the storytelling and the combat challenge. Last time, we had it on story mode because on purpose, because I wanted to know what the story was, what my options were, what the mechanics were, all the things. Now we know that, so now we get to really put it through the trials and run with it. But before I go from normal to any harder, what I want to do is make sure that I get my weapons and have at least the starting setup of what I'm trying to accomplish. And you know, I went through that entire thing and not once did I use any food. Nor does any of those little things drop us anything. Like those little creatures. For chat, hang on. From X-Men, Yisker? Yes, that is exactly who Hank is. He is the blue beast from X-Men.
No! The fort's lit their distress beacon. We've got to hurry.
Forts lit their distress beacon. Who the hell made it up there to light the distress beacon there, big dog?
Zarup shouldn't be here. Haven't the troops been doing patrol?
All right. So normal. It's actually a nice little starting point. Okay. Now that I'm going through this again, I feel like what is that? Is that Allstate? No, it's not Allstate. It's Farmers Insurance. Farmers Insurance that does the... We know a thing or two, because we've seen a thing or two. That's what I feel like when I'm going through this now. Because it's like, now I know.
Tripwire.
I'm not very familiar X-Men, if you can tell. That's fair. X-Men is... I totally forgot about the tripwires. My bad. To be fair, my character doesn't have eyes. So, like, if we miss... if we miss some tripwires, at least it makes sense as to why we missed some tripwires.
How many of these damn things are there?
Yeah, X-Men isn't for everyone. I know quite a few people that just never got into it.
Springberry's good. Those should rally us.
You want me to go that way. What if I can't reach that high, huh? Oh, we can. Behind the waterfall? Ah, yeah. This was the individual that saw everyone go crazy and was like, well, fuck, I don't know how to fight that, so I'm just gonna off myself. That was that individual. Oh, look at that. I could have just climbed up here. I could have just fucking climbed up here and not had to try to do the little jumpy bit. Why no eyes? I miss character creation. I know that it does explain. Explain that something. I'm doing a magic character. And I am doing
Gods, it's a
full bore
They've torn the place apart from the inside.
Independence.
Did they?
Hold on.
Were they fighting each other? Envoy, I don't like this.
Full bore independence, and I figure I figure, as a magic user, full bore independence that's leaning heavy into the god, the environment, the land, logically, I could draw a conclusion of for my own headcanon, right? For my own fan theory here on my character. They're drawing the essence and magic from the land because everything got stronger when they showed up, right? And their god can talk to them now. And as a magic user, they would just use the essence to let the magic and the essence and the land itself guide them. So that's kind of like the premise that I'm going with on this character. And our character has a scholar background, an arcane scholar background.
These used to be nice quarters.
Okay, now that we got these. And by the way, anybody who is watching, if you guys have questions, let me know. If you want me to read some of the readables, let me know. I also know that those who were here earlier, we went through
Hope it helped their souls find the beyond.
Just previously. Hold on.
Rise from slumber. Is it you?
So I know a lot of this stuff is going to be real fresh in everyone's minds. So I want to bore everybody with reading the same exact readables that are really brief. I'll read the relevant ones. Look at that, switch.
The branch breaks. Look out!
Oh!
In the garden.
Holy shit! I walked in and immediately went down. What in the actual fuck?
How could our own people sink to this?
I'm gonna have to be more mindful in this time around. I wasn't expecting such a dramatic shift in combat. I can hear something shimmering. And thank you again for that precise language on that shimmering. I can hear it. Is it on the other side of the wall? Might be on the other side of the wall. Yeah, all that stock full. Okay. Go. Let's see, are they smoothbore cannon? I mean, it looks like they are. It's also kind of hard to tell. We don't have proper lighting to see all the way down the barrel.
Roots? Why is she talking about roots?
Okay.
It's pretty hard up. Hit it with everything you've got.
Oh my goodness. There we go. Yeah. Combat's dramatic shift there. Alright, alright, alright. There we go. Alright, alright, alright. Now.
Surely there's a way to clear those brambles.
Maybe. Oh yeah, this is that shooting the stuff. So we gotta go get the bow. Yeah. All right. And we found some new things. There's no post-game gameplay. Found that out. And there's no... There's never going to be a new game plus. And they definitely they are open to the plan of adding DLCs to it. So we've learned quite a few things as well about the game. Now that I don't have to worry about spoilers. Let's see. Where are we headed? Bum 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 bum.
You're not gonna let her out, are you?
Hank, be quiet, Hank. Whoa. I still want a wand, though. I want a damn wand! Okay. What do we got over here? We've got your skin gloves, which do what? So this is stun, and this is critical chance. We're gonna stick with the stun.
Wait, you can't just let her out without asking who she is.
Stay back. I'm not catching whatever's on your head.
Easy. She's a godlike.
You mean a god gave you that face? Touched your soul and everything?
That's right.
Never seen one of your kind before. I always heard folks say you were blessed. Looks more like a curse to me.
What is a new game plus? A new game plus is when you beat the game and then you want to play the game again and you start the game and you keep everything. You keep your equipment, you keep your currencies, you keep your levels, you keep your skills, you keep your abilities, but you restart the games, all the quests and everything, and you start from the very beginning and do everything again. You just have everything that you ended the game with to start with instead. It's 58 degrees Fahrenheit. There's an extra car. Okay, 1 second. 1 second, folks. Let me go take a look at that. Right. You wouldn't be the first to say so, but my face has gotten me this far.
That's the Imperial envoy you're talking to. Show some respect.
Oh, shut up,
The
Hank.
Imperial? Shite, I should have known you were Adherents too. Funny you survived while all your friends here went belly up.
Let's see. We almost did it. We were
One
shipwrecked.
less Adherent ship, as far as I'm concerned. Adir's had their boot on Paradise since their first soldiers came.
'Cause the place is pure chaos.
Did you not think we liked it that way? I have to smuggle just to get anything past your damn checkpoints.
Let's go with the top one. I had nothing to do with that.
I'm trying. Your friend's the one picking a fight with me.
Paradisans will knife you in the back over a dirty look.
At least we don't go mad and slaughter each other.
What are you talking about? Alright, I hope that's not your alibi. Could the soldiers have the soul plague the Emperor sent me to investigate?
The day I came, I noticed the guards talking gibberish. Then the killing started. They went wild. Stabbed their mates in their sleep.
And you saw all that from your cell, did you?
I heard it, alright. When the storm came, they fired the cannons. Their faces changed. That soldier in here tried to strangle me. I had to defend myself.
Narrow eyes. The storm made them go mad?
I've got a bad feeling about this. It doesn't make sense. What if she murdered that soldier and she's just trying to cover it up?
What if you've unjustly accused an innocent woman of murder? Yeah, Hank. What if she's innocent, big dog?
At least one of you's listening. Look, we don't have to like each other, but we can all get out alive. I left my boat at the edge of the island. It should still be there.
Alright. You'd help two adherents after all that?
Doesn't look like I have a choice, eh? You let me out, and all three of us can go to Paradise.
Envoy, I've tangled with Paradisan smugglers before. She'd say just about anything to get out that cell. Her story's full of holes. What if the boat's not there? What if she turns on us?
For fuck's sake, be reasonable. Don't listen to him.
I already want to lock Hank in a cage, so... don't worry, I believe you. I want to help. I don't know if you're guilty on it. Let's get you out of there. Let's go with that one.
Gods, that's the sanest thing I've heard all day. Let's move.
If we live to regret this...
Don't worry, Hank. I'm about to shove my boot up your ass and make you into a fucking sock puppet. You want to know how the Muppets were created? See Hank. He's the pre-Muppet stage.
Nice work.
Envoy, I'm on fire!
Good, Hank. I am glad you are on fire. Oh, shit. Okay. Got him. And there we go. Where did she get a gun from? Why does she have a gun? I don't know that that's a good idea. Good morning, it's 3:08 here, and I heard a loud boom outside. Now I can't sleep, so I'm here now. That's unfortunate that you heard a loud boom outside. Hi, but other than that, how are you doing? We have started our...
Don't massacre each other. They just don't.
Shut up, Hank. Nobody cares what you're saying, Hank. Nobody believes you. So we finished the first playthrough already, and
we turned on each other like
hold
dogs.
on. Hank won't shut the fuck up.
I can't fathom it.
They were bastards when they came here. All it took was time.
But adherents, we respect each other. We're raised to follow the rules.
What's the matter? Upset your kin are no better than anyone else.
Okay, so now that Hank's done talking, damn, I missed the end. Yeah, well, I could say the ending that I went with was we ended up as like a vassal state, essentially, where because the Steel Garrote had marched on, because Inquisitor Ludwin had come back to life again, and she marched on Paradise, so we had to go deal with that, and the solution we ended up with was that we were going to be a self-governing, like, vassal state. Kind of like the equivalent of, like, Puerto Rico to America. Where we would have our own government, and the Emperor would appoint the representative for the living lands, which was your character, and the individual leaders from each territory would govern their own territory, and they would pay taxes, and they would provide conscripts and things of that nature. But they would just pay taxes. That's what it was. Taxes and trade. And in the event that they were ever attacked, the Empire would come and assist them militarily and bail them out. And then the Sapidal, the goddess, learned to live in harmony with the Kith, and she used the statue body that we got for her. And she would go out exploring very clumsily, and then every time that it would break for a while, she would come back to you and have you repair her. And as she got more familiar and comfortable with it, she explored for longer periods of time, but every time she'd come back and bring you something beautiful and wonderful. And everyone kind of flourished. And that was kind of that was how all that ended there. And it was implied that eventually the...
Stay in the tall grass and get the drop on them.
Strike right. Did your god give you that power too?
More coming. Stay down and don't get us killed.
And it was heavily implied that the Empire would eventually end up taking over because they were already taking advantage of the various displaced people. So, and just let a bowl wake and bake and I'll be okay. That's fair. And then I know this one, what we're doing is we're doing a magic user who's going to be staunchly anti-Empire and extremely motivated for actual pure full-bore independence. That's what our character is going to be going for. And we've increased the difficulty. So now we get to actually test out combat, and we're also going to be doing a magic build. We just don't have any magic stuff yet. Hank, you're fucking up my shots. There we go. Oh, and also I'm super uncomfortable with magic users playing as them, so it'll be multiple challenges there. There we go. Nice. We got our first magic bit. Still don't have the wand or the grimoire. Well, I am playing story mode to feel mechanics and enemies. Oh yeah, absolutely. That's what I did on the first playthrough. The first playthrough was story mode. This one, now that I know what's expected of me, I was saying earlier, like, it's like the Farmer's Insurance commercial. We know a thing or two, because we've seen a thing or two. So, we're going to be doing, now, because I know what's expected, now we're starting out at normal. And as soon as I actually get access to my full magic setup, you know, a wand, a grimoire, and at least a second spell, maybe. Or at least a wand and a grimoire. We're going to start messing with the difficulty settings. But yeah, we're going to do full independence and full anti-empire this go around. And then whenever we do the siding with Ludwin, whenever I do that, because that was actually an option. That was an option for the ending, was I could actually still side with the Inquisitor. Which, that's another fun, interesting question, right? So, like, if I side with the Inquisitor, what happens? But then, what happens if I side with the Inquisitor, but I let the Inquisitor's god's enemy out, which is Sapadal, our god, right? So what if I let her out, and then I side with the Inquisitor? Does that change anything? Because her god is staunchly opposed to my god. Then there's also the question of, what if I kill the Inquisitor and then side with the Inquisitor afterwards? How's she gonna feel about that? Like, that right there, that's 3 different playthroughs. I did not know if you could go against the Empire. You can. There was, so the options that were available at the end of the game, and again, there's 10 endings, which is more than the options are that you're given. So that begs the question of, what are the other endings? You know? There was become full-bore colony, vassal state, independence, side with the Inquisitor, let the leaders vote on it. But it's like, they've confirmed that there is 10 endings. That's 5 choices. So the question is like, what does the other 5 entail?
Hope we do better with that grimoire than he did.
There we go. Da 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 da. Honestly, the essence thing's gonna be a major. I think we're gonna go essence. Let's go with the intellect on that one.
Shame it didn't have a healing spell. Those look dry. Oh, damn it.
Like Magran's Fury in the book.
Made coffee drinking it out of Metal Skull's tumbler. Nice. I actually need to open another Rockstar. I ran out of Rippets, so I gotta go back to Rockstars.
We've got the high ground. How should we do this? Magic's the flashy choice, I suppose.
Be sink!
Interesting. Okay. That's not as... That's not as useful as I thought it was going to be. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Okay, inventory.
Mind your left side!
Be sink!
Oh my goodness.
What are you waiting for? Heal yourself!
Yeah, combat's definitely, definitely a significant shift there from what it was to what it is now. Oh, I can only imagine how some of these other battles, because there were a few that it was like, well, that's a little challenging. It's like the last battle. Oh yeah, that's the other question, right? So, with the decision that I made, I had to fight Inquisitor Ludwin as the final boss. So what happens if you side with Inquisitor Ludwin? You wouldn't fight her, right? So who's the boss then?
I've seen ruins like these. Wonder what they are. Maybe nobody knows.
Paradisans call them godless. Some kind of people who came here long ago.
Like that fact that you can get stuff from plants and foods and healings when you're running out of potions. Yeah, that is super nice. Super, super nice. Oh, this is gonna take some getting used to, though. Wait a second, what the fuck is that? What is that? I don't know what that symbol is. Right next to my health bar, there's like a red apple. Maybe that's a regeneration thing?
I tried to tell them. Why wouldn't they listen?
Hey Nep, how's it going? How's it going? I use magic and melee and I have no problems. Yeah, I was using guns before. I liked guns. I liked guns a lot.
You can't kill me. No one can kill me. I'll swim across the sea.
I knew it. Whatever's on their faces, it gets into their heads.
I'm no expert on soul plagues, but whatever you came here to find, I'd say you found it.
Let's go with the wildfire thing.
And what if it's already spread elsewhere?
Who disturbs us?
Eye him warily.
You're staring. Stop staring at me. Are you going to bind me too?
Steady yourself, please.
Well, I mean, if you
We're
insist.
only trying to help.
You're wasting your breath. He's gone.
You tread in the orchard.
Alright, you can't understand this, can
Spreading
you?
weeds.
Nope.
Nightmares. I should have been free to drink of the land. They thought they could stop me. Vipers! Their venom stains my blade.
He can barely string a thought together. How could he have killed everyone?
He couldn't. Not like this. He's just the last one standing.
Trespassers!
Well, we're very anti. You need to pay, bud.
I didn't ask for this. I asked only for my place in the sun. And you return death to us.
Envoy, this could come to blows. Keep your guard up.
Feed the roots, kill the rot.
Worse than rough!
Done it!
Shit.
Seek!
Envoy! Watch out!
Yeah, no.
Seek!
Okay. Magic may not be my forte. Nope.
You're gonna regret this.
Seek! Seek! Seek!
There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, got a piece of me that time.
Seek!
Got him. All right.
Probably some noble who fought his commission. Now look at him.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but at least he's not suffering.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to pay attention on this playthrough. Can't just rush through on this one. Not if I'm doing magic. Goodness gracious. That, it's gonna take some resource management now. I gotta pay attention to that. What if we just left? Don't do that.
Closer, we twine. You have returned. We felt your presence like dew on a leaf. We wake. Heed us.
Envoy, you alright? Can you hear me?
Hank, shut the fuck up, Hank. Alright, I made significant progress on Bubble Take Frenzy, the game I've been developing for quite some time. Nice! Tell us about the progress. What'd you do? By the way, is it gonna be like a PC exclusive game? Like what platforms are you making it for? And then when do you have like a projected release date? I like guns in Fallout and Mass Effect, other shooters in these kind of games. I like melee and magic. I despise magic. I am not good at magic in any video game. I struggle. I'm on a serious struggle bus when it comes to magic. Oh. All right. Dun, 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 dun. I'm a bit undecided. Well, real quick. When I play fantasy games, almost exclusively I go with a bow. If they have flintlock guns, like Greedfall has flintlocks. I use flintlock. If they have flintlocks, I'll use flintlocks. If they don't have flintlocks, then I usually go with a bow. I do melee builds on occasion, but that's usually like when I'm wanting to brute force things. Which, when we side with the Inquisitor on this, when we do that playthrough, yeah, that's going to be just brute force burning everything. It's going to be fantastic. I'm excited about that one. See, I'm a bit undecided about getting this game, so I'm going to observe for a while. It's free on Game Pass. If you have Game Pass, it's free. Some net PC, Mac, Linux. Nice. Are you gonna do like a Steam release, or are you gonna be using a different server, like a different supporting platform to get your game out there? It's funny. I forget you are on YouTube and thinking, who is he talking to? LOL. Yeah, that's why actually underneath my camera there, that chat box is YouTube and Twitch, so both viewers from both platforms can read each other's chat and interact with each other. That's why I have that one there. I'm added to the game, which feels involves flashy effects, enhance an overall experience. Additionally, I've implemented an overworld where you can set levels similar to Mario games. Nice. As for release date, it's looking like it might be around 2027 at this rate. Steam. Nice. Okay. I'll have to keep it. You'll have to keep us informed for sure, and then you'll have to I'll definitely end up checking that game out for sure. Absolutely. But as far as this game goes, it's on PC and Xbox One and S. Oh, sorry, S and X. It's on Xbox Series X, Xbox Series S, and PC. So, if you have Game Pass on any of those, you can play this without having to do, without having to buy it or invest any money. Now, I gotta say, I love the story. This one is the one. This playthrough is where we're going through with the combat stuff, and we're actually testing it. But the story, like, I already have multiple playthroughs that I'm already asking questions about, and the endings they gave me isn't all of the endings that the game offers. So that's why I'm super curious on where. There's 10 endings. I was given 5 choices. Where the fuck are the other 5? Or is it because I do different combinations leading up to that point? You know?
Belief? I didn't say that. Unless... Hang on. Did you hear another voice? What did it say?
It said that I should stick my fist up your ass, Hank, and turn you into a Muppet. That's what it said. If it performs well on Steam, I'll consider porting to consoles. Nice. Okay. Cool. I mean, my PC should be able to handle it, in theory. Now that's YouTube chat. I thought it was something else. Hi, everyone. Oh, yeah, no, it's both chats. If you look next to the name there, it'll have a symbol. It'll have the purple and white box for Twitch, or it'll have a red symbol for YouTube. So, but yeah, no, that's both. So everyone can see each other's, and you guys can talk to each other. And Scare, my sweater started a conversation. I picked up something, and an old guy checked out nearby, and he said, Then he stayed with me at the exit, and I stopped before the doors because I'm like, oh my god, I'm not walking out in the dark in the parking lot. And thankfully, he eventually went back to whomever he was with in self-checkout area, and I said I needed to go wake up my kids. He was asking if I was from where I got the sweater, etc., and chatted up the world events and grabbed my black souvenir sweater. Oh, you talking about the torture museum sweaters that we have, the ones that say don't follow me, do not follow me on the back? Really, that's kind of weird. Good instincts, good observation skills. That's really weird. I'm glad I wasn't there, because that would have gone way differently. It's nothing, I'm fine. We don't like it.
She didn't deny it.
So you did hear something?
Now your envoy's losing it.
No. I think something in the address spoke to her.
Let's go with this one. People have spiritual experiences near Audra, can't they?
Not like this. I've been round Audra my whole life, and it never spoke to me.
I don't think it spoke to anyone. Not even godlikes.
That's some gift.
We have bigger things to worry
True,
about.
like getting to Paradise.
Facts.
The boat's just up ahead.
Gods, I hope you're telling the truth.
This way.
Boat! There it is.
Thank the gods it's still here. Get on.
There, in the distance. It's Paradise. So, the smuggler wasn't lying.
My name's Alora, you know.
Let's see here. We couldn't have gotten through this without you, Laura.
Thanks. I've enjoyed not being dead.
Look, if this is the soul plague the Empress sent you to find, we have to stop it. You have to stop it, no matter what it takes.
I'd heard rumors about folk changing out in the hinterlands. I thought they were just that. You know,
Oh, that's a
stories.
trauma word for a lot of people
I never
right there.
imagined it'd be like this.
Hinterlands. Anybody who's played Dragon Age Inquisition, that's your trigger word right there. Hinterlands. Let's see. I just seen Lady Chat. LOL. Yep. Yeah, like I said, I try to make it as convenient for everybody because I know, like, I've had hearing impaired people show up. That's why I have captions now. I know there are some people that watch me but they can't hear me because they have their volume. They don't have their volume on. Their headphones are dead or whatever. So that's why I have my captions. And then because I'm using 2 different platforms and I'm talking to 2 different platforms simultaneously, and I know that I get caught up in my stories a lot where I'm focus-faced on what I'm doing, I figured I would find a way for you guys to be able to communicate with each other and see each other's chat, so not everyone goes, he's fucking talking to himself, he's insane, what is he doing? So that's the that would be why I have everything that I have. Everything that I have on there serves a practical purpose. Let's see here. Yes, I already had the keys in hand and knew right where the car was, as usual, for when I'm alone. Good. See? Proper planning prevents piss-poor performance. Can you see your character has blinders on? Oh yeah, no, I deliberately picked stuff that blocked out the vision because we're gonna, like I said, we're going full bore leaning into this god. We're gonna be anti-empire. We're gonna be anti-establishment. We're gonna be all about, hey, we're getting fucking independence, and I care about my god. That's it. Everyone else can get bent. That's the way we're doing this one. Because I know, like, future gameplays, I want to do, like, a melee that's fire-focused, that hates everybody and just wants to side with the Inquisitor. Just side with the Inquisitor and burn it all to the ground. I think that's going to be so fantastic. But that'll be another playthrough. And then we'll have to do a different appearance for that. I'll probably do, like, the wood coming out of the back of the head and shit for that. I wonder if... let's see... I wonder if he dropped on purpose. He was already eyeing the sweater as it happened. Maybe. Very well could be. I own all the Dragon Age games. I do too, and I have played all of them. Including the one that I don't think should be included in the series. Rant. Someone in chat, not going to mention names, you know who you are, has sparked an unstoppable rant, lesson, lecture from the easily distracted Scareborn. And you should apologize to everyone for causing such a time-consuming disaster. LOL. Yeah, I love that chat. That little rant command. I love that thing. It was like, oh, what did anyone ask? I tell you what, Obsidian are great at making you play their games with multiple endings. I know, right? I still am pissed off about New Vegas. I really want them to, like, just fix it. You don't have to change nothing. Just fix it. Make it so it doesn't crash. Remaster the fucking thing for all I care. I don't care. Just make it so I can play it again. And because, like, here's the thing that people don't remember or don't know or don't realize. Fallout New Vegas put them on the fucking map because it was amazing storytelling, but it had over 250 combinations of endings. Do you know how massive that is? 250 plus combinations of endings in a single player game. Holy fuck. You know? That was impressive. That's why I love Obsidian. And that's why, regardless of how broken their fucking games are, which this game is not broken. I ran into 0 crashes. I ran into 0 game-breaking or game-interrupting bugs. 0. That's it fucking impressive for an Obsidian game. I don't think I've ever experienced that in an Obsidian game. I love Obsidian, and I am glad and happy to support them every time they make a game. Let's see. While I'm on New Vegas, and it cuts down on the crashing, and then it makes it more stable on PC. Yeah, I wish that they gave it mod support on Xbox. That would be so fantastic.
I don't know how, but if anyone can find a way, it's you.
Will you get on before I leave without you?
Aye, onward to Paradise.
Center on the camera here. There we go. Lady Pixie, are you there by chance?
Never thought I'd be glad to sail here with a smuggler.
If anyone
Hold
asks, you never met me.
Okay. They have mods for Xbox. Fallout 4. Yeah. I've played heavily with those. I've got a stupid amount of time in vet. You know what? I didn't show it to you. Everyone, 1 second. I want to share this. And I know that some of you are familiar with this, but a lot of you probably aren't. When I say that I am familiar with Fallout 4 and I play Fallout 4 and I am a Fallout fan, understand that I've started with the very first Fallout game. I played that when it was new. I played the second one when it was new. I played the actual third one, which isn't Fallout 3, by the way. The actual third one is Fallout Brotherhood of Steel Tactics. And I even read the Fallout Bible that existed at one point. Like, I'm an old school Fallout fan. But when I've put some, say I put some time into Fallout, I've put some time into Fallout. 152 days, 8 hours, and 23 minutes just on the Xbox for Fallout 4. So yeah, I play the shit out of that. In fact, I still have people that show up to my chat on occasion and bring up a Fallout 4 mod build that I did where I just built a settlement using mods.
You know,
didn't do anything else. Just built a fucking settlement.
Get out of your hair.
He's out on official business. Hey! Turn around and sail back to wherever you came from. This dock is reserved for the Imperial Envoy. And she's late. Probably died at sea. Good riddance.
Let's go with this one. You want to try saying that in a way that doesn't piss off the Imperial Envoy?
Wait, you're the... Fuck.
Nice.
Forgive me, Envoy. I meant nothing by it. A slip of the tongue. Can we start over?
I definitely was more
captain
diplomatic
of the local
last
militia.
time.
We're a scrappy bunch, but we know our way around Paradise. Unlike most Adirans who couldn't find their ass with both their hands. Oh, present company excluded. They told me you were godlike, but I didn't know what to expect. Your face, it's so...
Here's what I want to know, because she has hair, right? And every single hair design that came up, except for the bald one, obviously, the hair pokes through whatever the godlike top piece that you have is. How do you style, comb, clean, cut your hair when it's going into your godlike features that are part of your body? How does that work? I want someone to explain the physics behind that. Gorgeous, elegant, authoritative, wretched, loathsome, unlovable. This is the one we went with before, so let's go with this one, because our character is of a noble lineage this time.
You're doing great.
Forgive me, again. We're having a bit of an emergency. No doubt you've come for the Adiran ambassador, but he's gone, along with our claviger.
Is your Clavenger anything like one of our dukes?
Well, he's the closest thing we have to a local authority. Part keeper of the keys, part bald fist.
Paradis's mayor, more or less. Most people out here aren't fond of established hierarchies and titles. So, we made up some new ones.
Okay. I think problem is that you can't mod console versions for how old it is. It was not made for modding. That's fair. Which is like, you know, if they just remastered it, just re-released it, don't change any fucking story stuff, don't add any new content, just change it, just update it so it's stable, and give it mod support. If you give it mod support, do you know how much replayability that gives a single game? It doesn't matter what the game is. If a developer goes mod support, here you go, have at it. Here's the mod tools that we used to create everything. Just use these. Have fun. Right? If a creator does that, a developer does that, that just gave that game significantly more value when it comes to like console games, because that's such a limited aspect in gaming for console players. And the other thing is the community will find things to add, change, modify, take away, whatever, to make the game more enjoyable to them, which then gives the game replayability, an unlimited replayability value. And when a game can be constantly altered and changed as you see fit to the point where it's just not going to get stale, most people would look at that and go, you know what, that's worth my money. I know that I'm going to get my money's worth out of that, and I'm not going to get bored with it. I don't understand why more companies aren't doing that. Like, you could legitimately just remaster an old game, add mod support to it, re-release it at full fucking price, and people would pay it. That is just easy fucking money. You don't have to develop anything new. Just just update that old one and add that, just unlock that modification features, right? That's it. That's it. You will make money hand over fist every single time. Doesn't matter what it is. Damn, 158 days, LOL. Yeah, let me do the math on that one. What is the math on that one here? $158 times 24. It's 24 hours in a day. 3,792 hours. Yeah. So maybe I'm a fan. Anyways, I like console version of New Vegas. The glitches are so breathtaking, like coming out of a power plant to go in to fix the power plant. The old lady and her dog's mole rats appears out of thin air and attack you. I'm cool with those kinds of bugs. That's fine. All that shit wants to do it. That's crazy. That's cool. What sucks is when the game won't stay playing and it's crashing constantly. That's my issue. If it just didn't crash, I'm cool with the bugs. Alright, let's go to the top one. Raise the eyebrow, because last time we did the I'm here to deliver from the Emperor, right? So let's go with this one. Let's raise the eyebrow.
Well, there's some kind of blight in the wilderness and rumors of plague. They went to investigate. Nature has a mind of its own in these parts. When the ecosystem changes, we ask ourselves how and why.
Leaderless and rudderless is the natural state of things in Paradise anyway. Keeps things interesting.
All right. Find the ambassador.
They traveled northwest to the Strangle Route, past the old Pargroon Wall.
You need to find the ambassador, and I need to find the claviger. How's about we partner up?
Very well. Saves me the trouble of hiring a bodyguard.
Out here, people are more likely to think I'm trying to rob you. We don't see many lordly types.
Kai, before you go, make sure she comes back alive, or the steel garrote will have my head.
Better yours than mine.
Okay, so last time we had brought Kai on as a guide originally, so this time he's now a bodyguard. Interesting. So there's slight changes there based on the background story. Okay. So that is a dialogue change. It doesn't change anything gameplay-wise, but it is a dialogue change.
Right behind you. We've got to find your ambassador and my claviger before something else does. I'll bet you're glad to be on dry land after that voyage. Come on, let's get you some fresh air. Pargrunen left these beacons all over the island. They're good for finding your way around.
I understand your feelings about it. It bugs me that we are like a legacy thing. That's why PC versions save experiences for players who moved. Yeah, I miss that game. I really do. It won't work for me long enough for me to get through a playthrough. I've genuinely tried. Oh yeah, we robbed these fucks last time. Let's go do that again. That was fun. What is our carry weight currently? 50? Ah, we got this. Let's go. Alright, so let's do the looting bits.
How hard is it to answer a question?
I've come in search of lost treasures. Have you heard any rumors of such things in the area?
I suppose so, actually. There are some.
Okay, that one's barred. And then it's. Whoa! Jump! There we go, there we go.
That lighthouse has been under repair since Adiran ships began filling the harbor.
What is up here? There's a few of these climbing things that nope that we have to do. Alright, so before we go getting all over here, let's go this way. And then drop on in. Okay, go, 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 go. All right. Now then. There we go. Alright, now we gotta go to the top area. Which, by the way, how do we... There is something in there, okay. So... Where is your entry point? Because I don't have... I only played this the one time, so I don't have everything memorized. A lot of it's still fresh. But... there are pieces that I don't quite remember yet. Spears. Lockpicks, I need 3. Hey, there's a dude over here. We'll get to them in a second. Because there's one over there that sells lockpicks, and I think they sell exactly 3 lockpicks. If I remember that accurately. But we'll get there in a second, like I said. Woo! Okay. Aha, we made it. We made it. Okay. Oh, I guess I didn't have to. Would you look at that? I didn't need to. Oh, look, there's a drink down there. We're gonna go grab that. Where do you go to get human companion and the female creature thing? As you progress, you get them in the story. They're part of the main storyline. Just run through the main storyline and you'll end up naturally unlocking them. Emerald Stair is where you get Giada. She's the human one. And Yatsley, you recruit her in Shatterscarp. You run into Yatsley in... You run into Yatsley in the in Emerald Stair initially. You get to recruit her when you get to Shatterscarp. But again, their main storyline stuff, you can't miss them. Is there a reason to come down here? No? Okay. I'm in Paradise doing the Emerald Dream mission. I don't have all of them memorized on what their names are or anything. But you're in Paradise, so you're still in the Dawn Shore, the starting area. That tracks. Yeah, the next area you'll get Giada. But again, you'll have to progress through her story, through the main storyline to unlock your companions.
The living lands are a dangerous place.
Is it you that sells
Heading
it?
out to the wild? You don't want...
God, come on. You're not still mad about that hunting knife, are you?
All right, no.
Alright.
I'll let you think. I don't mind him.
Yep. Okay, what do you have? Blocking. No, we're not going to be blocking. There's your lockpicks right there. And we can sail. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do for my secondary weapon yet. I'll have to think on that one. I'm not gonna use the deer skin. Getting rid of the spoiled stuff. Alright. Those 3 lockpicks that we just picked up let's just go back into here and open the chest. Let's see here. I used to play ESO. You can buy lockpicks. Yes, but you find so many lockpicks that you don't even need to buy them in ESO. I played ESO pretty heavily too. Every night, like it's actually, I just reinstalled it. It's back on my Xbox here.
Greetings, friend. You look like you could use a fine weapon or a sturdy shield. Not to worry, Volter is here. I suggest you take a look at my wares before you speak to Daggerda. Who knows what mood she's in today?
We'll sell that one. And that's it. Yep, that's it. Because you don't have anything special over there. So we're good.
What harm could some new armor?
And you, do you have anything?
Welcome to Dawnshore, Traveler. My name is Daggerda. You seem like you could use a nice potion or a bite to eat. And I promise a safe and pleasant transaction, despite whatever Volter told you.
Lady Pixie, why is ESO back scare? I grew some needed help the other day, and I was like, you know what, let's do it. I haven't committed to playing it for stream yet, just simply because in order for me to play it, I would have to get the subscription. And I don't know that I want to get the subscription again. So I'm holding off on using it for stream. But it's installed again. I just can't loot anything, which is against the rules. Everyone knows you gotta looty loot. I have all the expansions. I own the Xbox PC version. I have PC Game Pass. I play on console games on the cloud. Nice. I own the from. I know I'm up to date on the DLCs. I know that. I may actually have to buy health potions this time around. What the fuck? Yeah, I may actually have to... Let's pick up the quest first this time.
I can't believe how rude everyone is around here.
You're telling me the militia guard on the docks said she hoped I was dead.
How hard could it be to find a watcher?
Nobody can really speak to souls, but that's not true. Watchers actually can speak to souls. Let's go with the top one.
I have a little money, if that's what you mean. I assumed I'd have to pay the watcher, though. I have a strange problem, you see.
Why do you need someone who can read souls?
I'm clearly under some kind of curse. A band of Zorips invaded my house. What am I gonna do?
Hold on, why would Zorops invade your house?
Why did they do anything? They've probably eaten all my food and destroyed my supplies. I don't know what else. First, my ship gets attacked by pirates. Then none of my plants will take. Now this happens? And they won't let me into Paradise to sort it out?
That's ridiculous. Who can I speak to about it?
No one. Trust me, I've tried. I wonder if it's really the Adirans. Keep us out and themselves in. I should never have come here.
Come here for a better life and find a worse one. Wish I hadn't heard that before.
I'll see what I can do.
Then take my house key. It's northwest of here. That cabin on the cliff all by itself. Gods know I can't go back. And there's nothing to steal either. The Zorips saw to that. Come back when you've dealt with them. And make sure you get their leader, too. I'm sorry, but I don't think they'll go quietly. You'll have to kill them.
You get your cabin back. That's a promise.
Thank you. That may not be worth much coming from a stranger, but I mean it.
Okay. I just got Gold Road last year. Yeah, I got it when it first came out too, and I did a stream playing through all of Gold Road. We beat the main zone campaign stuff and did all the little stuff in the area, and then I just stopped playing again. Scare kid who is up a lot and said she slept well. Nice. Good. I quit playing. The community is becoming toxic on PC side, and it's not fun anymore. People are being ignorant and attacking players because of politics. Yeah, I can't speak for PC. I know I've always enjoyed the community of ESO on console. I don't play on PC, so I can't speak for that side of the house. But the console community I've always really enjoyed. This is to do with the maps.
Que larde. I'd heard a godlike had come to Paradise.
Oh, hey, Sansa. Comes on a little strong, that's all. He doesn't bite.
But to meet you, what an honor. Who is your patron? Were you drawn to this place?
Lady Pixie. I don't know if it's possible or not, but if I could get like 2 Hot Pockets, I'd appreciate it. Let's go with the intellect. I know you! You, Matt Deadfire! Which, by the way, I still really want to play those games. I just don't know that anybody would watch those games be played. The Pillars of Eternity games, which is the first 2 games in this series.
Oh, so you are familiar with my work. It's a pleasure to meet one as cultured as you.
They're installed
it was
too.
Arduous work, but I couldn't have done it without help. Speaking of which, listen, you haven't been to the wilds east of the city, have you?
Let me guess. Everything there wants to kill me.
I assume that's a no? Then have you seen a cartographer in the area? A human, about my height.
I haven't done that either.
He must have gone farther than I thought. His name is Girmund. He's my assistant, and I'm worried about him. I sent him to map the eastern wilds. I knew it would be perilous, but it's been a long time since he's written, even for him.
By perilous, you mean
bandits, smugglers, spiders with eyes as big as plates.
You know how many so-called adventurers I've saved out there?
It's an intrepid occupation.
3 this month.
As I said, if you find him and bring me his map, I'll be glad.
I still love that 3 this
may
month.
even have more work for you.
The streaming community is great on here. It's just like happened to WoW. People started quitting, and all the trolls moved to ZeniMax and making veteran players quit for good. Yeah, it's unfortunate when that stuff happens. It really is. I see why you're concerned. I'll keep my eye out for him.
When he last wrote, he was mapping the eastern ruins. Take the letter. It might help. If you find him, bring his work to my shop in Paradise Hightown. You're welcome anytime. I have quite the assortment of curios. Maybe you'll even buy one of my maps.
Okay.
Well, I will need to do this. The living lands aren't going to map themselves.
Man, I'm gonna I may actually have to use the crafting for the food and stuff too. Cause like, I'm running out of health potions real fast. And did you say a flavor? I gotta go, so I gotta play this. Nope, I did not. I don't care. Just two.
So, how long do you think it'll be before the locals realize how much good we're doing for them?
Realize? They're never gonna realize.
All right, let's go put our armor on for a little bit. Oh man, I don't know if I want to do this though. Shit. What is? To the maximum essence. The fingers run to armor, a daunting prospect for the most cared about airman's master, manipulating Vajra and a variety of creations, including machinery, constructs, architecture, arms, and armor. Among Egwithane ranks were malcontents and dissidents. Ivora 9 Essios was one such figure and rebelled against the faith of Engwithon mercenaries and evangelized throughout the world. Though her soul was eventually imprisoned for her heresy, she remained defiant in the face of torture that would have broken any lesser kin. And that's what slowly regenerates 15% of your max health, 1% of your attack damage is restored as. Actually, yeah. So the Engwithane, if I remember correctly, were the 11 gods, Wodica, all of them, right? The 11 established gods from the pantheon. They were mortals at one point, and the Engwithane was their race. That was their culture, their people. And they absorbed all of the souls of their entire people and made themselves into gods. That's who they are. Wodica, that's what she is. Whereas Sapadal, your god, your patron god, was just born a god. Let's go with this one. Inventory.
I haven't seen this much excitement in a while. Perhaps I've got you to thank for bringing it with. You know, for most people, getting sent to the Living Lands is a punishment. But, according to Steenrick, you're the personal envoy of the Emperor of Adir himself. Quite a position.
That's why I like playing single games. Better I played MMOs for decades. I think I'm done with that now. Honestly, you know what MMOs that I've really been fond of? The structure of? Division. I liked the structure of Division, whereas like you can go out and play on the maps on your own, but the settlements were player hubs. So anytime you were at a settlement, a safe house, you could see all the other players online. You could throw up a distress beacon on the map if you needed help, you know. But the map itself, unless they joined your party or you joined their party, was a single player map. I always thought that was a really cool system. I was a huge fan of that. And there's another community. There is an MMO community that is not toxic. The problem is they're very, 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 very tight-knit. And you have to be a glutton for punishment. You have to be okay with just constantly being shit on by the developers. If you're cool with that, Neverwinter actually has a really good community and good MMO style, because almost everything about that MMO is group focused. It's clan focused, guild focused, alliance focused, group like that's the driving force of that game. That's where they put almost all of their attention and focus, is single player content, group content, clan content. The PvP content gets neglected so fucking bad over there. It is fantastic. It's the least popular feature. And as a result, everyone wants to play with everyone. But everyone is also like, because the game is very, this is the hard requirement to do this mission. This is the hard requirement to do this dungeon, right? So people are really strict over there because they've done these dungeons so many times. They know exactly what is actually required, and it's not a suggestion. The game doesn't allow it to be a suggestion. It's a, you will meet this requirement. Or you just need to have someone really strong carry you. That's it. Those are your two choices. So players are pretty strict over there about that. But that's the reason. It's not that they're being dicks or elitists. It's like the game will not let you go if you're not meeting certain requirements. It's a built-in mechanic. And the other cool thing was, it's like the subscription is a quality of life thing. It's not a necessity in any shape, way, or form. It doesn't cut off parts of the game. You don't need it for extra storage space or blah, 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 right? It's just a quality of life thing. And all the premium currency you can earn in-game, and there's even a stock market for it, so you can buy and sell premium currencies. Not for real money, but for there's an in-game currency you can earn, and then you can use that to purchase things on the auction house, or you can use it to purchase the premium currency. The premium currency you can get by using the in-game currency, or you can buy it with real money. The premium currency can buy things in the premium store, or it can be turned in for the in-game currency to be able to buy things in the auction house. So there's a nice little player market there. But yeah, the only problem is like I said, like, the developers hate their fucking player base, and the player base has just gotten used to it. Because every time there's an update, every time there's a patch, whatever everyone's favorite thing is, whatever the most popular thing is, I promise you it's getting nerfed. That's how they respond to things. And then anytime they have new content that they want to add to the game, which they do regularly, they nerf everything that existed before it. That way it encourages you as the player to go get the new gear. It's a really shit system for that stuff. Oh, I played and I liked that game, but I got bored after a while. That's fair. Alright, so I'm well known at the court. I'm good at making connections, and the Emperor relies on me to resolve delicate matters.
Now I've got to wonder what you did to get on his bad side. The Living Lands is a far cry from fancy parties and court events.
I will say, for the Division game, they've added some new stuff. And they announced Division 3 was going to get developed last year. Or, sorry, 2 years ago now. But that's it. They haven't given us any news about Division 3 since 2023. And Ubisoft's future's looking questionable at best right now. But I know Division, like I just signed on to Division 2 the other day, and they actually have a bunch of new features over there. The problem is I am so uninformed on Division 2 nowadays that like I would feel like I'm a new player. Like I know how to do the basic things, but once you get to a certain level, a certain area, I can't remember what the hell I was doing or how to do it or why I was doing it. So I would have to probably redo a little bit there. That's my only problem with that. And again, I don't know how much of the new content they added, but it looks like there's quite a bit. I never do the PvP stuff. So it's like once all the PvE stuff is done, there's nothing left to do. Let's see. Let's go with this one. You'd be surprised. This isn't my first foray into the wilds.
Then I hope you're prepared. The Living Lands is wilder than most. Though I should warn you, you can't rely on charm against a Zorup.
Watch me.
I look forward to being proved wrong on that account. But that brings me to the real question. Why would the Emperor of Adir send a noble all the way to the Living Lands?
Investigating Dream Scourge. Let's go with that one.
Oh, that almost does sound like a punishment. I don't know how you investigate a so-called plague of the soul, so better you than me. Being a godlike, I don't suppose your patron deity gives you any unique insights into matters of the soul, do they?
Not yet. They will. Let's go with that. I don't even know who
I thought every godlike knew their god. That's one of the stranger things I've heard. And out here, that's saying something. Sorry. These are unusual times. I haven't met anyone who's really seen the Dream Scourge yet, but that hasn't stopped people from worrying about the rumors. Refugees are flooding in from outlying regions. The guards are restricting access to the city. And people are making offerings to the gods for everything from hangovers to indigestion, just in case.
And we're gonna go with what's known about it.
Not much. It's hard to separate fact from rumor. I've heard it changes people, makes them confused, disoriented, and eventually violent. No one seems to know exactly how it starts.
I don't know how it starts, but I've seen how it ends. Let's go with that one.
And here I was hoping for good news. Unfortunately, the presence of so many Adiran troops and the rumored exploits of the Steel Garrote Paladins supporting them is only making a tense situation worse. I think that's why the Clavenger accompanied your ambassador.
Yeah, let's go with that one. I understand tensions. Foreign troops are rarely what... We talked a little bit about this last time. And I wanted to elaborate just a little bit further because I thought about it. And there's only one moment. A singular moment. In any country's history, culture, doesn't matter what era we're talking about, there is a singular moment when foreign troops are actually a welcome sight. And it's when they're liberating you from another group of foreign troops. That's it. That is literally the only time that foreign troops will ever be a welcome sight by the local population of any country, any culture, any time period, is when they're coming in to push another foreign force out of their lands and out of their country, and then they themselves go back to their country. Other than that, foreign troops are always going to be an unwelcome, or at the very minimum, an untrusted sight for the common people of any country, of any culture, of any time period.
Exactly. Paradise has been quiet lately, but I don't know how long that'll last. We're talking about an island that has been largely settled by nomads, exiles, and dissidents. People who tend to be suspicious of authority. But what about you? What's your stake in things? Besides your orders, of course.
Last time we went with this one. We're going to go with this one because we're going to be leaning heavy against the Emperor. Something here calls to me. I don't know what it is, but I feel a connection.
Just be careful where you say that. That's the kind of talk that may get people thinking you've got the dream scourge. I'll let you get some rest, but thanks for talking. It's good to be part of a squad again, even if it's just for a while. Good thing you're asking the expert.
All right.
Check your bedroll for fangworms. I guess you're used to camping in the wilds, though probably without the company. What's on your mind?
All right, let's talk to him again about...
Shoot.
His background. Because there's one way that I can't remember what I did, but there was a way that I could get him to train me. And when he trained me, it permanently boosted my stats.
What gave it away? My finely pointed teeth? Or the striking blue of my scales?
You know, I really hope that Avowed has enough success for them to start fleshing this universe out further. And when I say that, this game is a sandbox RPG. But it would be nice to see what it looks like if they were to make an open world RPG. Because, like, this started as a CRPG, now it's a sandbox RPG, and the next step is going to be a open world RPG. But it has to get enough attraction. It's got to get enough attention, enough sales, enough support here in this change for it to make the next step. I'd say it's your exquisite skull ridge.
I usually hear that from someone who's enjoyed the height or position to fully appreciate it, but I'll never turn down a compliment. As rare as we are in many parts of the world, it's nice to be appreciated as something other than a magnificent bruiser. The real question is why not? Rauatai's hardly a hospitable environment. Many of us end up settling elsewhere or making a living on the go. That's where you get the popular image of the Amawa bodyguard or mercenary. That certainly doesn't hurt. Nor does the fact that many of us are excellent singers.
That's important.
If you ever find yourself in Takoa, visit the Lore College to hear the chanters. In Deadfire, the Wana Water Shapers can sing the waves into incredible sculptures and devastating salvos.
Wow. See, that makes me want to play Deadfire, which is Pillars of Eternity too. They can sing the water into weaponry and sculptures. That is so fucking cool. Man, I love learning this new stuff.
Then you must have come during our sunny season. Lashed by storms and battered by waves. We call it the rough country. And old trenchers say it's made us who we are.
Trenchers?
We do a lot of digging for irrigation, drainage, warfare, the occasional village tournament. Anyone from Rawatai has spent enough time in some kind of hole in the ground to be on a first-name basis with the worms. So, trenchers. Those of us who leave are scramble roots, hardy weeds that can survive just about anywhere.
Adversity builds strength and character. Sounds like an unpleasant place to live.
Then it won't surprise you that many leave. And not just because of the hardships. The land can't support everyone. Not that we don't do our damnedest to beat it into shape. Our coral masons have built living harbors and fortifications along the coast to protect our ships and shelter our cities. For all our shortage of fertile soil, Rawatai's land is abundant in saltpeter, copper, iron, most of the other materials you need to outfit your military with weapons and cannons. We value struggling and striving together. It helped us survive and build one of the most powerful navies in Aora.
All right.
That's what I said when I left.
What did you do?
I joined up with the Rawatai Navy as soon as I was old enough. I was part of our campaign to establish a foothold in the Deadfire Archipelago. Not that long before, but yeah. Back then, we weren't even making pretenses at our purpose there. We were returning to our ancestral homeland, reclaiming fertile soil that would feed Rawatai. Additionally, we were helping Deadfire, bringing organization to the pirate-ridden archipelago and civilization to our distant Wana cousins.
I guess reality was different.
Yeah. The Huana didn't want us there. We spent almost as much time fighting the tribes as we did pirates and Wilder. And it was hard to see how any of our fighting and dying was feeding people back home. I'd always heard that war was supposed to temper us, strengthen us, but I didn't see that either.
Well, how is it feeding people back home? Easy. People are dying in war, so there's less mouths to feed at home, right? And if you got troops that are overseas, you know what they're not doing? They're not surviving off of the food that is at home. Because in that type of a setting, you would forage off the land. So wherever they would be stationed, they would get their food there. So less mouths to feed back home. They get to keep more of that food supply for the mouths back at home. All your troublemakers and people that would likely rebel or cause problems and discontent at home can get shipped out to the front lines in foreign lands. So that helps with population control as well, because people are going to be dying constantly. And you can also ship them out in larger quantities if your population's getting too big where it can't sustain itself. Like, it does a lot of things there. It's not how war should be used, but it does a lot of things.
Some fell apart. Some bought into the cruelty that our continued presence required. Others didn't buy into it, but went along with it anyway. And that bothered me more somehow. I deserted. And I bounced between different mercenary companies for almost 10 years. Hey, not all of us catch on so quick. Besides, there were only so many options for a Rawataian deserter with no training and anything else. As a mercenary, I figured I could at least choose my battles and my crew.
Yeah, too bad the world today doesn't allow mercenaries anymore. Only private military contractors, which are different. Very close, very similar, but there's differences.
You figured it out faster than I did. It was more of the same. The only comfort was being part of a squad. By the time I came to the Living Lands, I'd seen enough. Had enough. Yeah. Though, in a lot of ways, it feels like I didn't really start living until I got here. Look, if I can give you some hard-won advice, stay on your toes. You're in a difficult position. Whatever your role asks of you, make sure it's something you're willing to give. Because you're the one who has to live with the consequences.
All right, thanks for the advice, bud.
Hey, advice is easy. The hard part's all you. Get some rest, envoy.
Huh. So it didn't work then
After
either.
your voyage, it must be nice to spend the night on dry land. Personally, I've always found the rocking of a ship to be soothing. As long as I've got my feet facing the bow, that is.
Okay, so we're gonna have to... Maybe it's something that we gotta deal with in later on. So last time we went with the Obsidian. Let's go with the Anora. Or Aura. There we go. But yeah, last time he... Maybe it's because we progressed in the story. Maybe that's what we gotta do. Progress in the story more. What is that saying to do there? Upgrade your armor at a workbench. You know what I'm not gonna do? Upgrade my armor at the workbench. You know why? Because this isn't the armor I'm keeping. Nope. Oh, look, another lockpick. Nice. Alright, let's get on out of here. Up, up, and away. Nope, just crafting materials. Hey, look, it's an axe. And that's it. Let's see how this fight goes. I'm not confident this fight is gonna go the way I want it to go.
Save some skates for the rest of us.
Sorry, boys. Seems luck is on my side.
Tildy at the bathhouse, more like. I saw her give you those lucky dice.
Oh, I think you're just jealous that she likes me more than you.
If she likes you that much, why is she still charging?
Shut up and roll, you two.
That's funny. If she likes you so much, then why is she still charging?
Grandfather could do a better job than you lot. He's missing both arms. Put your backs into it. Palisades aren't gonna hold themselves.
Oh, and there we go. That uses the lockpick that we just got from downstairs. That was convenient of them just to give us what we needed. Alright, so let's save this one. Because I don't know how this fight's gonna go, and I'm not super confident.
Another recruit. By the flames, Cynric finds the strangest types.
Recruit, I've received tutelage from the finest weapon masters in Adir.
Is that supposed to impress me? If you think you're so tough, why don't you prove to me what you've got? Spar with me. I'll take on you and your big blue friend.
If you're sure, I've got plenty of reach.
Sure, why not?
Oh, it'll be fun. In Magrin's name, prepare yourself.
Because she gives us a weapon of our choice.
Show me what you got.
Worth and wrath.
It's all right. Well done. You have passed. It's clear I underestimated your prowess. Fierce as a Rathoon you are, envoy. Now for your prize. Our surplus includes a large hammer, an arquebus, a spear, and a wand.
Let's go with
say
the
you,
wand.
huh? Magic was never my strong suit, but you seem like the type that could make it work. Favor the arcane over the martial, hmm?
Not really. I'm just forcing myself to get this
It
out of the
is
way
done.
because I really don't
May
like playing
Mogrim's
magic.
wrath fall upon your enemies, envoy.
Is it a regular wand? Or is it at least a good wand? That actually went significantly better than I thought I was gonna go. Yeah, no, it's just a standard wand. Literally the same. Ah, look at that, look at that. Oh shoot, you know what we forgot to do? This. Let's go do this. Gotta get the lighthouse all cleared out.
If this can hold me, you'll be fine. Just don't look down.
Okay. It's probably like significantly easier in first person. Oh, you know what I can do with my... Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. Ignore me.
Looks like that broke off of something. Wonder where it goes.
Oh, don't ask. You don't actually want to know. Treasure map.
You aren't much of an artist, but I think that's upstream by the park room wall.
Okay. Oh, because like falling at this distance would just flat out kill me. Ooh, a health potion. Okay, good. Ooh, Arcanus boots. Increase your health regeneration from all, restoration from all. Okay. We are getting there. I don't remember where the Arcanus robes are, though. We'll keep what we have for now. And then we will eventually switch to the Arcana stuff.
Well, nothing ventured, envoy.
Nothing ventured? Nothing gained. Okay, homie. Whee! Oh. That was a fall. At the time, for the first time, she's mostly okay though. I reminded her that her only job is to follow instructions, and she was chosen because of her awesomeness all around, and not just voice twins. Congratulate. Nice. So she was chosen for the chorus thing? Very cool, very cool. That's exciting. Did you happen to get any of it like recorded or anything? Pictures or... Oh wait, no, that's not... She's getting selected for it. Because the thing is on the first. Right? I think it's on the first. Yeah, 6 out of 50 were chosen. There's nothing new. She was selected 3 months ago. Okay. Then what is it today? Today... I thought there was something today that she was doing. Because I knew that she was part of the thing on March 1st. What's today's thing? First on location field trip. Okay. It was like there was something that was going on today. What do we got up here? Nope. Instructions aren't super clear. It's a problem for us emotionally.
Arms. They may be small, but they're overwhelming if you're not careful.
Seek.
Got him. Okay, so this is... It takes a little bit more concentration for me doing this magic user combat. But it's definitely viable for sure.
That's one for us.
Yeah, yep. It's not bad for the wand combat stuff. Definitely got to be resource management conscious, but it's not hard to learn it. Not hard to get comfortable and competent with it either, which is kind of nice. So new scenarios can be scary, especially when people to know things you don't. Understandable. New things can be scary. I have no idea the context we're talking about, just so we're clear. I am so confused. I thought we were talking about something that was accomplished today, and then it wasn't accomplished today. It was accomplished 3 months ago, which is the thing that I already was aware of. And now someone's upset about something, and I'm totally lost. Absolutely lost. Where is that priest?
To your left.
You. There we go. Got him. Her going to the new place, doing a new thing. Get for first location rehearsal today. Okay, so what was the congratulating thing? What is... Oh, that's in case you fall. You can get back up over there. Okay.
This is the Hangman's place, or was. It's the Zarup's now.
Oh no, you don't!
Okay. Could have gone a little better. Because the quiz didn't know how special it was to be chosen until I explained more. Sorry for... Okay. I understand everything now. That makes more sense. Yeah, like, I was... It's like, something new happened that I wasn't expecting. Cool, what was it? And then it wasn't what I was thinking. So, yeah, no. Thank you for clearing that up. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Anything juicy?
Let's go with, she's been drinking syrup.
Maybe it has something to do with that wall painting in the other room. Let's check it out.
Now, last time I did this quest, we didn't go in through the front door. When we did this quest last time, we came through this little hole in the wall. I actually need potions and shit this time around. I'm already using them quite a bit. I've run out of health potions twice now.
I'm no art critic, but I've never seen a mural like that. Looks like an elf and Zarup holding hands. What do you see?
What do I see? I don't have fucking eyes. What do you think I see? Let's see. I wouldn't put it in my drawing room, but it's quaint.
Why don't we ask Tehangan about it? It's her house. She ought to know something.
Alright, now we're not done. We're not. Nope. There it is. Okay. Nopers, nothing. And then the twin souls. And now we get to the bodies that I didn't make.
What's that Zarup doing out here all by himself?
Minding his own fucking business like we should be. That's what he's doing. Last time we didn't have the
a friendly Zarup.
Score.
Don't see that every day. Of course, you don't see them fighting their friends every day either.
Let's go with this one, the intellect one. Attempt to imitate the Zarup's noises. Let's go with the point to yourself. Do you understand us?
I don't speak Zarup, but it definitely answered you.
Alright, we'll leave it alone, because again, we're going for independence, so the more assistance we can get, the better.
I agree. He's not hurting anyone. In fact, we're near Tehangan's house. Maybe he's the one who made that mural.
Oh shit, I broke his pot. But he's cool with it, apparently. I thought that he was going to attack me on that. I was like, oh shit. I just messed that up. Now, when we go through and like burn everything with the Inquisitor, we're slaughtering that dude. Okay, so we cleared those ways. Let's go this way.
This one's mine.
Be your sake!
Oh man. I was running out of stamina on that one. But putting the heavier armor on definitely helped.
I was just getting warmed up.
No, nothing. Of course, what's really cool is that whole 1% of my attack damage is restored as essence. Which is really, really nice. How do I...
Beautiful
it appears
view from these cliffs. Real
that there's
long way
something
down,
up
too.
there. Now, I want to know what it is. A Deeren scouting log. Oh, I know where we're at. Those are graveyard robbers over there. I remember this. I remember this.
Bad luck to hang around a graveyard. Maybe we should move on.
It's more people we get to kill, we get to kill, we get to kill. More and more we get to kill. After we loot. Alright.
Is that all you got?
Oh, they talked to us last time.
One for you.
I don't understand why they didn't talk to us this time. That's new. Oh shit, there's a third person? Oh, you heretic! There we go. Oh wait, wrong team, wrong team. My bad. That's those other guys. Yeah, last time we came in here, we were able to talk to them. And we convinced one of them to leave, even. That's kind of wild that they just immediately went into combat this time. Maybe it's because of the direction that I came from, because I came from behind over here, whereas before I came from down there. So maybe it's the direction. Or it could be a proximity thing, like maybe I was too close to them and it just like forced auto combat to happen. There's a pyromancer nearby?
Even Pargrunan walls can't stand against this place.
Take your best shot. Next one's mine.
We're gonna definitely have to, like, it's weird that might is all damage sources, because, you know, increasing your might as a wizard is kind of weird. But I'm not, man, I gotta think on that, because, like, genuinely, I need to do more damage. I really do. But, like, resource management at this point is a problem. Where is this pyromancer? I know his punk ass ain't down there, because that's a Zerup camp. I see the explosive mark. But I don't... Unless this is him over here. Nope. Smudge of blood. I'm sorry, I wasn't able to find us a new hem, kiddo. Uncle is going to care for you now. Never lost a fight, not starting now. Fuck Zerups.
What a way to go.
Wow. Yeah, that's super unfortunate. I don't think I read that one last time.
This one's mine.
Is it? Are you sure, Garrus?
Seek.
Woo.
Worse than wrath.
There we go. Alright, so something I'm going to need to do is definitely look at the recipe list there and see what we can do with the food stuff. And I'm going to have to put those as a quick button, as a shortcut, or whatever they're called. Let's see, what else you got for me? I know there's a spider thing over here, right?
Hargrunen built these walls. Careful. Looks like spiders nearby.
Good one.
And there we go. Nope, that one doesn't go anywhere. What else? Take that one and that one. Burn it, Kai! Have you always renamed NPCs? No. I rename the ones that immediately remind me of a different one. Like if the character immediately reminds me of another character, or like in Kai's case where he's voiced by someone that I was first my first experience with that voice actor was Garrus Vicarian. So like if that's the first place I recognize that voice from, that's who that person becomes. Like Diablo 3, there's a boss called the Maiden of Lust. And she's the mother of the succubus demons. It's voiced by the same voice actress that does Morrigan in Dragon Age. So anytime that I hear her, it's like, oh, it's Morrigan. You know, so it's because that's the memorable place that I recognize her from. Whereas, like Garrick, for example, the one I renamed to Hank, he looks like Beast from X-Men, and the character annoyed the shit out of me. So if he's gonna annoy the shit out of me, then he gets a new name to match his obnoxious annoyingness. You know, it's one of those situations. Because, like, Hank, Beast character, right? In X-Men, that's a self-inflicted issue. Yes, he had issues, but he wasn't fucking blue. He did that to himself. Unintentionally, he was trying to cure his mutation, but the dumbass did it to himself. So it's like, Hank is the character Garrick is like making situations worse for himself, and he's doing it to himself unnecessarily. And it's just like, bro, it's okay not to do that to yourself, but if you're gonna do that to yourself and you're gonna be an obnoxious NPC, I'm gonna name you after an obnoxious character that has the same exact issues where they make problems worse for themselves. So yeah, I have two different reasons why I name characters. It's one of those two reasons why I would rename anyone.
Nothing like a win with a good team.
This used to be a good fishing spot until something started dragging people away.
Until, you know, he just said that, and I didn't catch that the first time he said that. Until something started dragging them away. What was dragging them away? Because we don't run into any water enemies. Unless you mean these. Because I know those people were taken up by those spiders. But what does that have to do with it being a decent fishing spot? You can still fish on the other side and be good.
Didn't stand a chance.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure it stood a chance. I'm pretty sure that, in the time it took you to kill the one, Garrus, I killed 3 or 4. Garrus. Yeah, that's why it's such a one-off. Let's see here. What do we got? I have a question. Ooh, can I get into the city without doing the main quest to get me into the city? Can I just go into the main city? Is there a workaround that I could do? May have to go and find out. Oh my goodness.
Coming from your right.
Seek!
There we go. Grab that. Where's the bear? Did we already kill the bear? We already killed the bear and there was nothing. Nope, not gonna give it to me? Okay, cool. That works. That absolutely tracks. What else you got for me?
Oh, look, Paradise and Ladder.
Incoming Sorrows. Oh, the point for you!
Be seek!
There we go, got him.
Those Arabs must have been scavenging supplies too.
How do we get there?
I think there's something on the upper floor. We might
You're right,
be able
there
to reach
is.
it from outside.
Ah, yes, yes, yes. Good call, bud, because I could not remember how I got in there before. There we go. Much better. Come around. Drop down. Open sesame. And there it goes. Now then. Let's look at the food real quick. Oh. And then empty up the inventory. And once we got the inventory and such emptied up.
Tits. Someone was actually brazen enough to sneak into the camp for this.
We need to go and look at the cooking. See what meals and stuff we can make. What the bonuses are that we can do. Gotta go check all the things. And we should probably start upgrading our bond at least. Where? Actually, yep. Right here. $20. Essence regeneration. Cures. And restores health. 70% based on amount cured. Okay, so that's only based on the amount cured. Perception and dexterity, health regeneration, health and essence. 70 on that, huh? 50 on that, 70 on that. What are you gonna tell me about this one? See, cooked fish or ingredient animal product. Okay, produce. Okay, and what are you doing down here? Cooked meat. And there we go. And then we can go down here. It keeps changing because of the ingredients. That's why. So stew is gonna be our thing. Okay. So that makes, where's the stew? Let's see here. Alcohol, grog. No. Why is it not giving me my stew that I just made? Yeah, that's... weird. I'm sure I'm doing something wrong there. In the meantime, we need to upgrade. At minimum, I want. Alright, clean up inventory. And then we're gonna try to sneak into this place. I think I can get in there. Knowing what I know, I think I can get in there.
Move along, please.
I was here first.
And we gotta turn this quest in.
What? Time to resupply?
Sell the guns, sell the bow. Yeah. I'm gonna hold on to those for now. 10. What are those doing? Wait. And spoiled. We don't use the spoiled stuff. Air claw entries. Okay. Alright, let's try this. Let's see if we can sneak into this place. Okay. Loot.
Hope you don't mind spiders.
And there we go. So this is the first place that I want to look. But there's another one. Right up there. Matter of fact, let's see if we can make that happen first. Look at that. There's a chest. Shit, I have abilities. Okay. Yeah, I need resolve and intellect. Heavy, heavy, heavy. Wizard. Corrupting touch, jolting. Knocks, decrease essence penalty for light armor by 25 by 30. Light and medium armors. Interesting. Okay, I might think about that one, but I think I'm gonna go in Ice Wizard too. Let's go with this one. Armored Essence. That's right, it's barred from the inside. I totally forgot about that. Oh, come on, come on. Come on! Why are you going sideways instead of forward? Stop going sideways! Nah, it's not gonna let us. Okay, so what if I keep going this way? Swear to fucking God, stop going sideways. Go forwards.
Despite the name, the Living Lands isn't an easy place to make a life, but it breeds resourcefulness.
Essence, and you're a secret. Where's your switch? Okay. There it is. It's inside the lantern. There we go. Ooh, what do you do? Slowly regenerate essence. That's super important for my class. Or my build, rather. Okay. Where else are we going? So let's try up first.
Good find.
Slowly regenerate health while wet. Screw it, we'll take it. Oh, that's kind of cool. Look, the grimoire's actually got designs in it. That's pretty cool. Alright, so we go down this point, jump across. What's in here? Oh! Oh, yes! Yes, yes, yes. This is the exit. The secret smuggler's exit. Yup. And there's something shimmering. Yes. I hear something shimmering. Alright. Let's go sneaking in. Come on, come on, come on. Hello friend, if you start streaming, what's the easiest way to get viewers at the start? The easiest way to get viewers at the start is make yourself available. The longer you're available, the more likely people are to come across your channel, as well as if you can't have a set schedule, then stream. Like, for example, me, I can't have a set schedule, but I make a point that I am streaming every single day for 8 to 12 hours. It doesn't need to be 8 to 12 hours. It doesn't need to be every single day, but you need to have some sort of consistency, so that way the people that do find your channel are able to reliably know that they can see you on a regular basis, that they can interact with you on a regular basis. Think here. What type of games are you thinking? Because I know, actually, let's back that up. What are you thinking about streaming? Because I know video games aren't the only thing, but what are you thinking about streaming? And if you are going to stream video games, what type of video game genre are you going to be streaming, do you think?
To do with animancy equipment.
Hide it under the wine and nobody will look for it. Honestly, it's not a bad plan.
Also kind of other people's channels, like here, and get to know them. Yes! Being in other people's chats is another really good way to get your name, because people come to Twitch to have human interaction, right? Because if they didn't want the human interaction, they'd go to YouTube. Because YouTube, they can pause it. They can walk away from it, you know. It's going to be recorded. They can skip to what parts they want to go to for the most part. But on Twitch, you need that interaction.
How did you get in there?
2 guards, wine,
Hold
and a
on.
dead body. There's a story here.
But let me see here. Thanks, man. I noticed you're a very intelligent man, and I would probably try to play the most popular games. Don't do that. I wouldn't be using a mic or a cam. That's my only problem. The not using a microphone's a problem. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's a problem. The camera, you don't need it. It's strongly recommended, but you don't need it. The microphone, if you're going to be live streaming, you need the microphone. If you're not going to use the microphone, don't live stream. What I would do is I would just create recorded content and learn to edit your own content and then upload it to YouTube instead. But you need to be able to communicate with your viewers, and you know, and if you get a real active chat, it can be hard to keep up with if you're typing, because you're also having to think about this. You're like, you have to stop every time that you're gonna type a response to somebody, and then every time you type that response, it makes all the other comments that you haven't caught up with go further up, and then it takes longer to get back to the game. Whereas like, and again, it goes back to what games you're going to play. If you're saying you're going to play the most popular games, okay, Grand Theft Auto 5 online, you're not pausing that. So you can't do what I'm doing here, where I can take a moment and chat with everybody. You're not doing that with an online game. So that goes also with that whole, if you're going to be typing your responses, you can't play online games then, because you will die. You will get frustrated. You'll rage quit, because everyone does at a certain point when that happens to you constantly, when you can't pause the game to take the time to engage with the chat. If you're going to be playing the single player games, then it's doable, but there's going to be a lot of, like, think about this. If I just sat here silent, now, these are the only sounds you're hearing while I'm sitting here typing. If I was typing a response, you're going to get people that leave just because they don't like that level of silence. People aren't going to stay because they don't like that level of silence. So, like, you also have to keep that in mind. I'm Scottish, so it's hard for non-Scots to understand. Well, what you could do is you can do what I have, right? There's captions. You can throw up captions, and it'll. Hopefully you can find one that works really well with your setup. I'm partially using one. The one I'm using, I'm not using it the way it's intended. I'm using parts of it. So mine comes and goes, like it freezes up regularly, like it has just now. There we go. Let's reset that one. But again, I'm not using my captions properly. I'm partially using it. Saying that, Scottish fears. Oh, trust me, there's going to be Americans that show up simply because you have a Scottish accent and it's exotic to them and they love accents. So people will show up even if they can't understand you because they like your accent. What part is hard to understand? Your accent? Yeah, Scottish accents are super hard to understand for a lot of people. In fact, there's that skit. Remember the skit that I showed our girls with the voice-activated elevator? And there was the 2 Scottish guys that got stuck in there, and the voice activation couldn't understand the Scottish accent. He said the words used. I might start with the Banner Lords. Okay. Nice. Good idea. Captions, and my accent don't work on. That's also going to be a problem, too. But, I mean, it's like there's different ways to work around that. It's just a matter of trial and error and figuring out what gives you the most consistent results that you're looking for. So yeah, if you're going to be typing, you have to play single player games that have noise going on that people can stick around for. If you're gonna use a microphone, that opens you up to MMOs. What type of games is it you actually enjoy playing? And also remember, like, the larger the amount of people are in, like, the more viewers there are, streamers there are in a single category, the further down the list you become, the harder it is to find you. So, playing the most popular games, isn't necessarily a good idea if you're starting out new. I would play the games you enjoy the most, irregardless of their popularity. And the reason why I recommend that is because if you're genuine and you're enjoying what you're doing, people are going to show up and people are going to stay. If you're knowledgeable about what you're doing because you are playing the games you like and you really enjoy, then you're going to be able to talk more and give more background information about what's going on, help people out with advice, things like that. If you do the microphone, then you can do MMOs that you're not familiar with, and then you can have your audience interact with you by helping you and teaching you the game while you're playing it. So, like, there's options there, but don't do something based on its popularity. Do it because you enjoy it and because it genuinely interests you, because your good mood will be infectious to your viewers. Have you played Astroneers? A little bit of everything. I have not played Astroneers. I play RPGs for the most part. I like story games where player choice matters, and I have the ability to replay it again so that I can have different results. The other thing that I do is like tactical games. Like, I do and when I say tactical games, I'm talking like Tom Clancy third-person shooter games, the cover shooters and stuff like that. Done some Witcher stuff, Cyberpunk. This is our second playthrough of Avowed. All the Dragon Age stuff, Mass Effect stuff. We've done ESO quite heavily in this channel. Yeah, that's the type of stuff that I play, typically. Mafia games, love those. But yeah, genuinely find the games that you really enjoy and just play those. I'm a variety streamer, so everyone's gonna get a variety of stuff on my channel. There are people that like only play one game. Now, if you only play one game and you only stream one game, that's cool. Just know that if you build your community based on one game, your community's gonna turn on you when you don't play that one game. So make sure that you're either going to stick to being a variety streamer or you're sticking to one game. Make sure you establish that for yourself right up front. Let's see here. What happened here?
Bon and I caught this man trying to load a crate onto the lift. Turned out he was smuggling animancy equipment.
So we've closed this lift down as a precaution.
So you saw a man with a crate and attacked him?
Of course not. We asked what he was carrying. Then he drew a knife.
It clearly wasn't expecting us. The locals must turn a blind eye to these things.
In the meantime, sorry, you'll have to go back to the main road.
No, because that was the same response with the Vanguard Scout. Find anything of note on the body?
Haven't searched him yet. We were only meant to be keeping watch, you understand? You're welcome to take a look if you think you'll find anything useful.
I'll ask you to refrain from using the lift, though.
We're gonna go with this. I didn't come all this way for you grunts to keep me out. Move.
All right, please. There's already been enough strife here for one day. I suppose it wouldn't do any harm to let you through.
But if you bring so much as an Audra stone with you, we'll find out.
Can't I, like, stomp her face in? I outrank her currently. Like, by a lot. Not a little bit, a lot. I'm a direct representative of her emperor. Like, you got a lot of gall to talk to someone like me about that. Like that. Like, you know, the guy that runs everything and that can just decide that he wants your head on a pike outside of his front door? Yeah, that guy. I'm a representation of him in this land. Like, you sure you want to take that tone with me and threaten me? I don't think there's anyone with the authority to even detain me in these lands if I decided to just go on a murder rampage. Some of the games have only been 15 viewers in total, and there's only like 30 people on stream in the same game, like Wildlands. Yeah, Wildlands and Breakpoint. If you enjoy those games and you can put the time in to play those, people will show up absolutely for those games. And another thing is people love playing with the streamers in those two games specifically, Wildlands and Breakpoint. Oh no. I screwed up.
Next one's mine.
Got him. What else we got? Got it.
Be your sake.
And that one.
Locals call this the Pilgrim's Path, but no one really uses it anymore. Another win, but who's counting?
Are we actually inside the city walls? Probably not. Nope. Still not inside the city walls. Okay. Holy shit, that's the coolest bear I've seen in a game. Yeah, these bears are... Are you familiar with this game at all? Avowed? Okay. Oh, I know this place. I know what this is. I remember this one. Ooh, how are we gonna handle this one? That's a question.
You traveled weeks to see him. You can wait a few more days. Hey, get back here. What? She can go?
I wasn't supposed to just barge my way in here. Alright, let's back up here. Let's back up here. I actually need to get into the town. Let's go from this direction here and go straight up into it. Where are we at? Okay. Let's go here. Let's go at least open up the city so we can get inside. Not really. I've seen trailers, people play it, etc. Graphics are very good. Okay, so this is actually the third game in the series. The first two is Pillars of Eternity, which is a CRPG, and then Pillars of Eternity 2 Dreadfire, which is also another CRPG. And then this is taking place after the events of Pillars of Eternity 2. So this is the third in the game and in the trilogy so far. And the concept in this one is there's the mushroom fungal spores. They call it the Dream Scourge, and they like get into your brain and then make you go insane and become super aggressive to everything. And it affects everyone and everything, as far as like animals, people, humans, elves, dwarves, Rohitine, all of them. It affects everything. But there's no way to they never figure out, it's no predictability to it. So you can't figure out, well, how do you prevent the spread of it? How do you determine who's going to get infected next? You know, things of that nature, they don't account for. And you never figure out. You figure out what the cause is, of course, and the bear, or the animal life for the most part, you run into in this game are infected with that. And that's why you have like mushroom spores growing on them and stuff. It's pretty cool. Can I upgrade this again yet? No, not yet. Okay, so we'll just keep going forward then.
We are seek. Worse than rough. We are sick.
Boom, 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 boom. Got him.
Worse than rough.
We make a good squad.
Worse than rough.
I keep pushing the wrong button. I keep accidentally hitting that left trigger. Alright, so let's check food and go with... Where's my stew? There's my stew. And we already cleared these. Good, good, good. Interesting. How do you start making money on this? Do you need a certain viewers or subscribers? And so if you're on PC, you can go to your creator dashboard, and in your creator dashboard there is, under analytics, it says achievements, and the achievements actually have the milestone requirements and your progress in the current milestone requirements to become an affiliate on Twitch. And if you're on YouTube, it's YouTube Studio, and YouTube Studio will have an earn tab, and that'll tell you where your requirements are for that.
Zarup's ahead.
Take your best shot.
Seek.
Watch the left.
We are seek.
Ooh.
Okay. Whoa! Nice, nice, nice. Okay, so looks like the rest of it is below our location, and then we gotta cut across and go over there. And over there, if I remember correctly, there's actually steel garrote stuff?
Mogren's Fury. Keep it away from gunpowder, or you'll be as bald as me.
Next one's mine.
Ooh, that's exciting. Probably should stand back when I explode things next time. Okay, let's see. What do we got here? Go over here. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
Show me what you got.
Oh, heal, 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 you bastards, run!
Behind you.
Oh, sit down with your healing. We don't do that here. Got him. There we go. Nice. Now then, where is... There it is. This dude's what I come up here for, the boots. There we go. Not that I'm gonna wear them this go around, but we got them. Okay, got that. Any other shimmering noises? No? What is this? Where do you lead? Crafting materials. Okay. Sounds good to me. We will take them. Alright, let's run all the way back here where it's safe to drop down. Oh, shit. Almost overstepped. Okay, there we go. What other things do we have? Oh, there's a chest. Oh, I don't have enough lockpicks.
For your sake!
That's kind of cool, though. Those 3 purple balls are taking these guys out in one hit now. The magic missiles. See the 2 guards down there. What else we got around here? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Make sure we're not missing anything before we wander off.
Be your sake!
Next one's mine.
Seek!
Got him. Got him, got him, got him. Alright, good, good, good. Once you get the hang of the magic thing, it's actually... it's not too shabby. Surprisingly. Where are we? I don't have all of this memorized quite yet. Where does this lead to? Oh, clearly we're gonna deal with spiders in here.
Coming in, huh?
Burn. Alright, there we go. And we got smugglers down there. Okay, okay, okay. I don't remember what I have to interact with the smugglers about. Well, this is clearly going to be a trap. So we should heal up for it. And we should probably take some stew.
You're mine now.
Worth the rough!
Oh man, go, 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 go.
Be your sake!
Another down.
Seek!
Burn. Come on. There we go, got him.
Seek!
Nice. We got him, we got him, we got him.
Who's ready for more?
Who's ready for more? Let's see, what else? Nothing of use. You're a wizard this time. Wingram Leviosa. I am a wizard this time. I figured if we're gonna test combat out, I should start out with the combat that I am the least comfortable with. And if I can make the least comfortable the combat that I am the least comfortable with work successfully on the harder difficulties, we're starting out at medium, or sorry, normal, and going up from there. We are, I'm just trying to gear my stuff up the rest of the way. But if I can make something that I'm super uncomfortable and with work combat-wise, then everything else is going to be a breeze. Because, like, we used guns. I like the gun mechanics, especially when you get into the later guns. And now that I know what I know about it, fantastic. However, magic I suck at. So if I can make magic work, then melee is going to be a breeze when we decide to switch over to that. I've got a bridge over here that I want to know where you go to. Where's that lockpick? So that would mean we have enough lockpicks to open up the chest now. Cool green screen. Thank you. Yeah, I got the green screen material and bolted it to the wall behind me. The only problem is a lot of the games that I enjoy playing have a green, have night vision or have a lot of bright green in them. So because of the proximity that I am to the TV, that same green washes out my face sometimes and makes portions of it disappear. So the other thing now that I gotta look at and consider is doing getting a secondary blue screen for when I play the green screen, the games that have a lot of green in them. Like, for example, Dragon Age Inquisition. Inquisition has so much goddamn green in it. And then
this used to be a shortcut to Emerald Stair.
The Tom Clancy games, the Ghost Recon games, the night vision, where it goes green, does the same thing, you know?
Ideas.
Random hand laying on the ground. I just realized that. Look. Oh shit. Hold on. Come on, get me out of fucking third per. There we go. Okay, so it looks like his hand is missing entirely, because that's where the blood is coming from too. And if you look down here where the bear is, there's the hand. That's such a cool little detail. That the dude's hand is actually missing. The hand is the wrong color, like the complexion of the skin does not match the complexion of the skin. But that is a cool little detail that the hand is just down there. Because these dudes have both got theirs, right? Yeah, both got his. Both of theirs. Is that a her? I think that's a her. Both of hers are attached as well. Cool little detail. Didn't we pick up something? What was it? Scale armor. That's what it was. I really need to get into the city. Let's keep pushing. Well, that's exciting. Gotta get through 2 more bears. These bears are currently looking like normal bears, though, and not the Dream Scourge bears. Okay. There was 2 of them. Oh, I see. I see what they did. The other one went inside.
Mine now. Good one.
Good night.
Come and get me.
There we go. The bear's down.
A rot seeps through here. Who poisons us? We cannot see.
Let's see here. Can you put it back further to help with that? Not with the current spacing, no. And with the current setup. So I have my Xbox Series X, and then I have my laptop in front of that, and my Xbox Series X is plugged into my TV that's over there, and then the camera, the microphone, and the Xbox are also all plugged into the laptop that's here so that I can read all the chat. But the wires are so long, and the TV's a certain size, and then I'm in the garage, so I only have so much space where I can push the TV back. So I would have to get a bigger TV, get longer cords, or get a actual PC instead of a laptop, so that I could have the monitor closer. So like there's a whole bunch of things that I have connected that I just don't have the ability to push anything further back than what they currently are. Finally paying the price for not playing Witcher 3 quests exactly in order. They've complained a few times that I found a doll with a spell on it, but Triss is gone now. Yep. That's the one thing about Witcher that you'll find out if you play it multiple times, is that there is just a lot of quests that you don't get to do, and some of which you'll get locked out of and weren't even aware existed unless you do things in specific orders. That game is so order specific, it is hilarious. I was actually going to talk to him about making more space where he is at very soon, as I can't join him now with the TV moved. The wires limit the TV though, that's true. They absolutely do. Let's see here. Did you see the 2 new companions in ESO when you helped? I grew some. They're free in the store. They weren't free for me. I have to pay 1,500 freaking crowns for them. They're free now? Okay, I'll have to go and take a look at them at some point after stream then.
I'm always telling visitors we're not as crazy as they've heard. Odd. Didn't used to be this overgrown. I can take care of that.
Finest reporting.
Thank you for that follow. Thank you. It's a deal or something? Okay. Yeah, I'll have to go and take a look at that after stream here. Man, I want stamina. I want more stamina because I'm running out of shit. But the flip side of that is just like, the more essence I have, the more spells I can do. But then I also need might, because the stronger my might, the more damage I can do. Flat out. Yeah, let's go with resolve on that. Let's go with resolve on that. Cast it without the Grimoire. Additionally, casting spell empowers it and casting it at a higher rank. Cool. So we're just gonna actually hold on to that one. For now, at least. Oh, we can unlock more healing foods and recipes with stronger effects there. Okay. What are you doing? Decrease stamina penalty for heavy amina. Oh, that's just stamina. But it is stamina. That's genuinely an option, though. I'm currently wearing heavy armor. Ooh. I gotta think on that one. That's genuinely a tough call. I think we're gonna hold on to those points for now, though. Reduces... Let's go with that one.
Unseen, unheard. I got a bad feeling.
Nice.
Ooh,
That's
nice
a
stealth
bad
kill.
way to go. Ready, aim.
I wonder why the blunderbuss doesn't give us away. I'm grateful it doesn't, don't get me wrong, but... I don't know. A blunderbuss is pretty damn loud, and that's what he's shooting. At least a real-life blunderbuss is super damn loud. What do we got here? Crafting materials, alright. We will take them. I'm glad the armor... It's strange for a fantasy game to not take this into account. But I am grateful for it. That... The armor class, like whether it's heavy, light, medium, it doesn't affect your stealth. Alright. Run, you bastard!
Be your sake!
Done.
Good fight.
There's the spear. They want us to go that way, huh? We're not doing it!
Where did all these brambles come from?
Don't ask questions you don't want the answers to, Kai, because you're not going to be happy when you find the answers out. Nobody's ever happy when they find answers out to extremely dangerous shit like this. So, just don't ask the question. It's okay. Where is this dead body? Ah, it's just not glowing. That's why I wasn't acknowledging where it was at.
Stars.
Oh.
They don't usually venture around here. Wonder what's got them riled up.
One for you!
Be your sake!
And down. Nice and clear. Good to go. Alright, let's loot all this up and let's jump up to this area over here. We got that one. And that one. I don't think there's anything up there. I don't think I can even get up there. Yeah, there's nothing. And that's an actual wall. Something here feels off. You know what? Kai? That's valid. Why is there nothing up here really of note? 'Tis a question I must ask. Weird. Alright, screw it. Let's go. Can we get into... Does this go down? No, this does not. Okay.
Here it comes.
Kai, that's Garrus. Who is Kai? That's fair. It is Garrus. And most of the time I do call him Garrus. He's also Silent as Night from ESO.
Nice shot!
The scourge invades. Claw it out. It breathes. It is close.
Oh, I'm coming, Zap it all. I will be there shortly. Actually, no, I won't be there shortly, but I will get there, Zap it all, I promise.
That's the claviger. What happened?
Are you blind? We're being hunted. Get rid of the band. We'll talk after.
They made this dude's introduction so slimy, but...
This one's mine.
Is it, Kai? Because I've got my doubts.
Be your sake! Curse and rot!
Woo! Miss me! Miss. Okay. Go, 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 go. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Got him. There we go.
What happened to that bear?
Outstanding. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, so there is some sort of lootables. Adra, yep. What else you got? Unflinching duty.
Poor bastard. One of Ludwine's toy soldiers. I never even learned their name. Not that it would have done us any good.
You know, that dude is so slimy in the beginning. I really hate his introduction because he's not actually a bad dude. He's exactly what he says he is. He doesn't actually deceive you at any point, which is, it's nice. But homie's talking all wrong. One of Ludwin's 10 soldiers, and I happen to actually know his name. Sorry, that armor he's wearing is a Dirin. It's not Steel Garrote, homie. And he gave his life for you, so, like, chill on the insults.
Oh, my savior. Oh, thank the gods. Your arrival couldn't have been more timely.
Let's see here. I have a Grim Dagger and a Sword and Shield when I don't have mana. Kind of going in an Eldritch Knight build. Nice. My first one, I did guns. Pistol and the arquebus, the rifle, right? So that's what I did in the first one. And this one we're doing, this is my second playthrough. Now we're doing pure magic. And then eventually I'll do a playthrough where I side with Inquisitor Ludwine. And when we do that one, we're going to go melee fire. That one's going to be dope. I'm excited because that one's going to be it. That one we're just doing what Ludwine wants. Not what the Emperor wants. Not what the people want. Not what Sapadol wants. But what Ludwine wants, which is completely different. So this one we're doing independence. We are going against the Empire. We're going against the Emperor. We're going against Ludwine. And we're siding heavily with everybody on the Living Lands and heavily with Sapadol. That's the intention anyways. But pure magic. I think it's funny that my character has the wink option. For those who have seen my character's face, you understand why that's funny. We're gonna do it just because it's funny. Don't thank the gods, thank me.
I wouldn't have stood a chance against that beast. I owe you my life. Oh, Ambassador Falchion Heelguard at your service. And you must be our Imperial envoy. Better late than never, I say.
I'm probably gonna lean heavy into fire and ice, just because, like, the bears, for example, the bears take bonus fire damage, but they're more resistance to ice. So, which, by the way, we didn't find a dragon. I'm disappointed that I didn't get to fight a dragon. Maybe I missed something. We'll have to see this time. How do you wink when you got butterfly eyes? They're mushroom eyes, I will have you know. They do kind of look like butterfly wings for sure, though. He looks like David Hasselhoff. I could see the David Hasselhoff inspiration from that, for sure. Yeah. I don't like how blue his outfit is, though, because Adiran's colors are actually purple. So it should be heavier in the purple hue than the blue hue. Let's see. It's refreshing to meet someone of our rank who sees the value in field work. Yeah, we're gonna be the noble asshole. Let's see what
The
happens.
Living Lands is a tad rustic for our tastes, isn't it? Aren't you going to introduce me to your capable companion? Can he be trusted?
If you ever doubt... Alright, fun fact. For anybody. If you ever play a video game and you run across a character that is voiced by the same voice actor who does Garrus Vakarian, and you don't immediately and completely, totally trust that character, you're wrong. Fix yourself. The character's Kai in this game, but Garrus can be trusted in any and every game. He will never betray the players. I don't know if that's a thing that the voice actor has taken a stance on or not, but like there isn't a single character that man has voiced that has ever or will ever betray characters, and it's so fantastic. It's like as soon as you hear that voice, you're like, you're my safe space for this game, because you're gonna kill everything that I want, and regardless of how shitty my decisions are or how great my decisions are, you're gonna have my back, and you're gonna kill everyone that gets in my way. We can do business, right? Like, that's Garrus. You can be the good guy, or you can be the bad guy. Garrus is still in your corner. Garrus doesn't give a shit. He's got opinions, but he doesn't give a shit at the end of the day. We did this one last time. Keep talking like that, Ambassador, and Kai might start mistrusting us. We did that last time. Let's see, trusted with what exactly? Homie?
Well, anything. You might have noticed the Empire doesn't have many friends on these shores.
Hey, not with that attitude.
I'm charmed. I take it you had business with the Clavager? Poor fellow. It was the bear that killed him, of course. This wilderness has been a little too wild of late.
Maybe he likes the blues. Well, that's fair, but I mean, he's an ambassador. You need to be wearing your country's colors. You're an ambassador, you know? Like, find me an ambassador that doesn't have the lapel pin of their country's flag. You know, they don't do country's flags in this. They do the whole, we're wearing the colors of our country. So that's why it's like, he should be wearing more purple. That should be less blue. He's not that great in ESO, lol, if you get a bad rapport with him. That's true, but my point still stands, though. He doesn't betray you. That character, that voice actor's characters never betray players. And watch, because we've said this, the next video game that man is a voice actor in, that character is just it's gonna be written in that character's story arc where they have to betray the player just because nobody will see it coming.
I'm no woodsman, but I'm inclined to agree. We heard alarming reports of a blight in the wilderness, and a strange corruption moving toward the city. The changes in the ecosystem are expected, but this one was progressing too rapidly to ignore. We tracked the corruption all the way here, but all we found was that creature gone mad.
It's not madness, it's an illness, a malady of the soul.
So, the rumors of plague were true. The situation is more dire than I imagined. We need a plan of action before whatever this is consumes the living lands.
We are here. Come to us. Commune with us. We have waited for you. Come.
What's the matter? Can you hear me?
Now, as off-putting as they made this character's beginning dialogues and interactions, the character is actually straightforward with everything. He does what the box says, you know? So there's no reason to be a dick to him or lie to him. But we're gonna go with this one.
Well,
we're just lightheaded.
That's encouraging. The Emperor trusts your judgment, and so do I. Whatever you think is best, I'll support it. You know something of our troubles. That much is clear. What would you have us do?
What if the Audra is the source of the strangle blight in the strangle root? Resolve. I'm going to try something with the Audra. Kai, prepare to catch me if I pass out. We're gonna go with that one because that wasn't an option last time.
Right behind you.
Oh, just be careful. The Emperor would never forgive me if anything happened to you.
Take it slow. We'll be right here.
All right. Let's see here. They have banners in the front of Paradise. They do have banners in front of their embassy, but I mean, countries also have flags in front of their embassies too. It's that whole, the ambassador, the person themselves, should have things that represent their country if they are there in an ambassador role. He's there in an ambassador role, and he doesn't have anything on him that represents the Adir Empire. Which is weird to me. And Scareborn, will you let me know in the worker text? Also, will you stream through the visit? I got that option this time. Nice. Oh, so you've played this. How many times have you gone through, out of curiosity? No, I won't stream when they show up.
It is you. Come closer. We feared you were but a dream. We awake from seasons of slumber. We have been waiting.
You've been speaking to me since Fort North Reach. What do you want?
We were drowning in our nightmares for so long. Your hand was a branch. Escape! We reached for you. And you are familiar to us. Our memories are fractured. But you too are alone in your strangeness.
Let's set that aside. What's wrong with the strange? Alone in my strangeness. If I'm familiar to you, do you know whose godlike I am? Whatever you are, I don't have time for this. Can you tell me what's wrong with this place or not? Let's go with the top. Let's go with the top one. What's wrong with stranger?
A rot eats at the foundation of this land. Corruption seeps into the soil. It spreads and festers and seeps and crawls. Poor bear. Poor us. Poor you.
Let's go with the top one. The bear, the place. It's the plague, isn't it?
Yes, the air sings with its spores. It is everywhere. We
Ah,
can feel it.
so it's airborne.
We fear it. We can see where it spreads.
All the way.
It is an infection. A foreign body invades. The host fights back. We feel the pain of this intrusion. It overwhelms us. If an animal sickens after a fight, as it howls and sings its agony, what do you do?
Okay, so last time we said close the wound, disinfect it, heal it. Put the poor thing down for causes. Leave it. The beast will fight to end its survival, or nature will take its course. Okay. Yeah, stuck in a loading screen. Black and white circle says loading. I have to reset. Yes. Yeah, you have to quit the game and reset the game to fix that issue. Alright, so last time we put close the wound, disinfect it, heal it. Which honestly, still my answer. But that gave us a healing spell last time. What if we do this top one? Free it, at least it can enjoy vengeance against its killer. That feeds into its anger and its hatred. No. No, 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 no. What if I did this one? Leave it. The bear will fight to earn its survival, or nature will take its course.
A cold mercy, a lonely struggle, or a lonelier death. Better to bend the bars of the cage, bend them and break them, then turn them on the captor.
Alright, look, I came to see what's wrong with the stringaroo. Can you help me or not?
The rot festers. We could suck the poison out, let green things grow in its place, and we could give you the gift of our healing touch. But a favor for a favor. Would you help
Our
us
healing
in
touch.
return when we ask it?
We'll say yes, because we're gonna be...
Favor for a favor then. This place shall heal, and you shall know our power. We tire. New again this world, new again words. We will find you soon.
Dream touch heals and revives. Okay, so we got the same one irregardless of the choice we made there. So that ability is the same no matter what, it looks like. We'll try on the third option and see if it changes.
Envoy, I don't know
because it could
what
just
you
be there's
did,
only two choices.
but that was miraculous.
You all right? You look like you were in a trance for several minutes.
What happened? What can you recall? Spare no detail.
Something reached out to me through the Aedra. I wouldn't know where to begin, and you wouldn't believe me if I did. Again, we're working against the Empire on this playthrough, so we're going to say lie. I told you I was just feeling faint. Nothing happened.
I believe the guards worked through you, Envoy.
Motherfucker's not
Though,
even
as
wearing the
usual,
symbol of
they
the
hide their
country,
motives.
which is a mace.
And they're in good company, it seems.
Inquisitor Ludwig will need to hear of this. I've agreed to share my findings with the Steel Garrote, as long as they do the same. Not that she has any interest in ecology. Ludwig is obsessed with our security. Sees enemies lurking around every corner.
So, for those who didn't see earlier, when I said that the wink thing was funny that it was available for my character, that's why. You can clearly see. That's her problem. I'm here for the Dream Scourge. Let's go with that one. That's her problem. I'm here for Dream Scourge.
Your interests are more aligned than you know. But while you and I answer to the Emperor, Ludwig and the Steel Garrote answer only to themselves. Stay out of their way, and they'll return the favor.
We're all servants of the Empire, are we not? We'll go with that one for now.
True.
We'll placate
We all
him.
want what's best for the Empire. If only everything were that simple. We'll talk more at the embassy. I'll ensure the Paradise militia give you free passage into the city. Ah, Envoy, what you've done here is truly amazing. Let's keep up the good work, eh?
Just watch your step. There are swaths of the city barely more civilized than this.
We all want what's right for the Empire, if only it were that simple. The problem is that patriots, regardless if it's an empire, a kingdom, a country, a village, a culture, right? They all do want the best for whatever it is they believe in or represent, right? The problem is that not everyone can agree on what the best is. And that's where the hang-up is. Yeah, see that mace? See that mace? That's Adier's symbol. He doesn't even have a freaking mace on his chest. Not even like a little pin.
Whatever the Inquisitor's like, she can't be worse than that big. Can she?
Yeah, she can actually, Kai. Sadly. Have I been in this room? I don't know if I've been in this room or not. Guessing that's a no. There we go. That answered that question. Okay, so if I have not been in this room. Shallow waters. Okay. Shallow waters. Okay. We are good. Let's see here. I think the reason the ambassador does have color features of the country is he is only helping he's not on official business. I mean, potentially if they gave him an outfit change when he got back into the settlement, but he doesn't change his outfit when he gets back into the settlement either.
For the job, huh? Still, you have your work cut out for you in Paradise. Enjoy the calm while you can.
Honestly, it's one of those like attention to detail things that most people wouldn't pay attention to.
But I can find my way back.
Yeah, most people aren't going to care about that level of a detail. I just have an annoying thing where I can't not pay attention to details. So, it's the problem with the training. You can't turn it off. But hey, that happens. That and I actually have some knowledge about how governments and military tend to present themselves.
Old
So,
fella who used
which
to
that's
live
also
here
not a
lived in
common
one of
knowledge
those
thing.
Shanties by the dock. Now I see why.
Okay, so before we go doing anything else, we're gonna pop right on over here, and we're gonna go right on over to the city. All right.
Oh, please tell me I can go home now.
Let's go with... I found your journal.
You read my journal?
I
That's
did.
private. Why would you do a thing like that?
Because you said I could. But anyways, let's see. I see courtiers less obsessed with their rivals than you are with the syrup. Oh, okay. Good thing I did. Now I know what this is actually about. Let's go with this one. I've seen courtiers less obsessed with their rivals than you are with this syrup.
What are you implying? All right. I lied to you. I can't keep it up anymore. Have you ever felt aimless? Like you ought to have a purpose, but you don't? Like you'd do anything to find out why you're meant to be here?
I've always known what I've wanted to do with my life.
You're lucky. Everywhere I go, every job I have, something's missing. An animancer told me that I might have half a soul. I finally had an answer. The question was, who got the other half? I thought if I could meet this person and see what they were like, I might gain some purpose or something. And then I came here and found a Zorip.
Could be worse, because we did this one last time. That's amazing. You'd be the only one in the world with a Zerup twin. Let's go with this one. Could be worse. At least you found what you were looking for.
But what do I do about it? How do I not think about what I can never have? I'm so... I've got to find some meaning in all this. I can't go back and I can't go forward. I'm just stuck here. Lost. Again.
Again, I believe she came back up again, didn't she? So we're gonna go with the top one because we're saving the land. Never go to war unless diplomacy has failed first. That's true. That's whole. If it's that whole plead for peace, but if you fail at your job, I will not fail at mine. You know, it's that whole mentality there.
I don't call raiding my house diplomatic.
You can't make enemies of things you don't understand either. There you go. You can't make enemies of things you don't understand either.
I suppose I won't have time to regret it if I'm dead.
Facts.
I'll go.
See, you got this.
Be brave.
You understand.
I'll find it. I really hope you're right. Oh, I forgot. You still deserve to be paid for your time, if nothing else. I didn't think... Well, it's nice to get help from an Adiran. I'll say that much.
What is it you gave me? You gave me critical hit, steal, poison damage. Well, we're gonna stash that in the camp. And steel garrote boots too, I believe, right? Maybe. We'll see. They don't weigh anything, so there's no reason not to keep them.
You say the militia have closed Paradise to newcomers, so where should I go?
Well, there's always a chance. Well, you know. That's far enough, Outland. Well, well. If it isn't the new arrival. So eager to make a name for herself.
Okay, who is that? We didn't have this interaction last time.
Swift and subtle, like a blade in the dark. And this here is Pod.
Hello.
Well, I can see which of you two is the poet. Unfortunately, you're both short on common sense.
Me and Pod, we aren't so fond of Outlanders. Especially ones looking as strange as you. For all we know, you're one of those sick bastards. A plague carrier. A blight on our fair city.
This encourages banditry. Dang. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens.
Hey, boss. We are a little light on coin.
Shut it, Pod. Let me do the talking.
You're doing great so far. Really menacing.
No one brings the plague into my town, Outlander. No one. At least you can die knowing it wasn't personal.
Let's see here. Hey, Pod, you're no killer. Get out of here. I'll let you off with a warning. Let's do that.
Pod isn't going anywhere. Are you, kid?
I don't know.
Let's see here. Yeah, we're gonna go with the Noble Scion on this one again. The best way out of a fight is to avoid it altogether.
Hey! Don't you be filling his head with nonsense.
I can't do this anymore. Thieving and killing, it's just not in my blood.
You ungrateful nitwit! Once I'm done with the Outlander, I'm coming after you.
Good. I was getting tired of listening to them anyway.
Show me what you got!
Bye, you bastard. And there you go. Ooh, speaking of which, I need to add that there.
Good old days.
A cryptic letter. We will pay handsome bounty for information on the Endearing Ambassador, their daily schedule, their preferred wine. We didn't have this encounter last time. That's really interesting. That was a first for me. Okay. I wonder if that's because of the way that I took to get here? Or if it was because of my background.
Nice banner, ain't it? I found it on the beach, covered in bird shit. Must have washed ashore from parts unknown. This is the banner of Cadnua, a fine castle in the Eastern Reach. Not so fine anymore, is it? According to legend, one of the gods destroyed it. Then the lord or lady returned from the dead, seeking vengeance. That's where the story gets interesting. Romance, sword fights, explosions, dragons. Strange tale if you ask me. Never did hear how it ended.
I can... Oh, shit, look at that. That's kind of cool. Okay, I did not know that beforehand. Oh, and there's 2 banners per? Oh, so... That's really cool. I didn't notice that. Look at that. You can interact with each of these banners, and he'll just... Look, he's just following us around. And he's going to read it. If we interact with him, they'll tell us about him. Oh, that is dope. Wow. Okay. Republics. Principe. Banner. Pearl Coast. Direwood. Kinra. Where is Principe and Valniers? I'm looking for a specific one. Huana, I'll bet Maxwell, Raphith, Dawn Stars, Red Karis, Vila, Paradise, or Paradis, Adir. They're missing one. Because Deerwood combined with another one starts with a K. I can't remember that one's name. To create the Adir Empire. But that is so dope. I didn't notice that. Well, I just found the Dawn Treader side quest. I still don't have all the names memorized. I'm sorry. I don't know which one that is. I love how colorful the game is. Fruit Loops, as someone said yesterday. It is. But, I've dabbled in the first Pillars of Eternity, like the very beginning portions. I haven't actually played that one all the way through. I don't even think I've played it halfway through. But... And that game was super colorful, too. So it's like... yeah, it's bright. It's colorful. But it's like this universe was always bright and has always been colorful. So it's one of those. It's an expectation, and if they didn't have it bright and colorful, it would actually be like, "Hey, wait a second, what are you doing? What are you doing to my universe that you've already established has these super vivid colors? You know, why did you dull my universe? You know." I'm over encumbered. I gotta sell things.
My prices, guaranteed.
Guaranteed.
I've seen you before, haven't I? Or maybe heard someone talking about you? Welcome to my store. If I haven't got it, it can't be got.
Let's see what you got. Alright. 10% to fire damage. No. Lockpick. Yes. I'm pretty sure this dude has no idea what he's talking about because he's got a lot of things that, yes, I can just get. You know what? Medium armor is going to be the happy place. I just realized that. I just realized that. It's going to be the medium armor. Greater elements. Mace, round shields. Here. Wands. Canvas gloves and iron gauntlets. Alright, what else? Do we have any more spoiled foods? We do, there we go.
Supplies you need for prices you can afford.
Little shits! Flying rats! What up?
Finally.
He's pissed off at the birds. I still find that so funny. And you've got nothing. He's pissed off at the birds because they stole the amulets that if you go around and you're climbing, you can find in various bird nests like that. There's 3 of them, if I remember correctly. All right. Ooh, what do we got here? Okay. No, that's not a door. What do you mean? It's clearly a door. Yeah, but it's a blanket hanging in front of a door, which means it's a solid wall. It's not an actual door that you can interact with. See? Like this one has that too. You can't interact with it. Alright, so that takes care of that one. Where else we got? Yeah, I see that one. However... Ooh, I just thought of that. That's gonna be a rough decision. How are we gonna deal with the third-born issue? When we get to that, what is the decision gonna be on that? Ooh, because we need both.
You can't beat the view.
Ooh, that's gonna be a tough decision when we get there in Shatterscape, and we have to make that at the end. I don't know which way I'm gonna side, actually. Weird. Oh. That one actually does put you between a rock and a hard place. Well done, Obsidian. I'm sitting here going over all the different decisions that I could recall in my head. And yeah, I actually ran into one so far that it's like I don't know clearly which direction I'm going in. Wicked. That's kind of cool. I enjoy that. Very nice, very nice. There we go. So I just learned that all the other godlike either died or were killed 200 years ago and they were the only ones born in recent memory. No. Not true. There's a godlike in this game. Not your character either. You can go and meet another godlike, and it's in the first area here in Dawnshore. There's that. Next, you can be a godlike in the first 2 games. Now I don't remember how spaced out they are from where we currently are, but I do know the problem with godlikes is the. Now understand that this next piece of information I'm giving is from what I've gathered from all the various lore videos that I have been able to find. I have not actually gone through and done it myself. Now, if anyone wants me to do it, I will absolutely freaking figure it out and do it. Which is play Pillars of Destiny 2 Deadfire. In that one, there's a god, which we actually get to meet the godlike for that god in this game. there's a god who inhabits a statue and has decided that he doesn't like what's happening with the other gods because him and all of the other gods aren't real gods. So he goes and destroys the wheel of reincarnation that everybody's on.
Look at it! This guy calls himself a streamer. He doesn't even look at the chat.
Don't ruin it for him, bro. Ruin what? The fact that it's a side quest that's easily missable. It has nothing to do with the main storyline whatsoever. Yes, the Oracle of Ethos, but he was centuries old. Yes, okay, so yes, that guy. I'm on that side quest now. Okay, yeah. So, but you can make a godlike character in Pillars of Destiny 1 and 2. I just don't remember how far apart 2 from Avowed is. But in that game, at the end of it, from what I've gathered from all the lore, I gotta go play it, is Aothis, that god, he's inhabiting a statue and he breaks the wheel of reincarnation, which nobody mentions in this game. And I get the impression that maybe it's because just your protagonist and whatever group you're with happen to know, and they haven't told anybody, because it kind of leaves it up in the air, because that's a guarantee that happens, period. It's just a question of what happens to the souls. You get to pick that part. But the wheel breaks, period. It's gone. And it's like the gods, the fake gods, drew their power from that, and Wodika's one of those fake gods, drew their power from that. So what state are they actually in by this point in the storyline? That's the part that I'm curious about. And is because of the wheel being broken, is that why they can't make any more godlikes? Because they're artificial gods? They're not real gods?
Hello? Please, we don't want any trouble.
Okay.
Stay back! They might circle around. I don't want you to get hurt.
Easy to go. They're just gulls. What do they take?
They've got my crew's swollen nets. The one treasure I have in this world, but no. I can't even keep that. I've climbed rigging for years. It's not like I can't fetch them myself, but... what if the birds knock me off?
Let's go with the top one, because again, we just completed this. Because we were looting.
Right. I suppose if you're godlike, a few birds wouldn't scare you. I'd start looking in high places around the shantytown. I don't know why they line their nests with them, but I bet that's where they are.
Hope you're limber.
Any luck with the search?
Oh, I missed one. I missed one.
Look for the nests. They shouldn't be hard to see. They're shiny.
I missed one. It's right there. Okay. How are we getting to you? We are getting to you by going up the stairs. Okay, I see it. We're gonna get to you, go up the stairs, and
Don't
then...
worry, this place is sturdier than it looks.
No. There you go. There you go. Bam. Did we go in here already? No, we did not. There we go. So, if I'm understanding these abilities correctly, because I'm thinking on this here, look. Decreases the stamina penalty for medium and heavy. So that's the stamina for medium. And then if we go over here, this is decrease essence penalty for light and medium. If you do both of these, medium armor becomes like the bread and butter to use. Because then you're not getting any penalties from medium armor. Ooh, damn. Damn. That genuinely does make medium armor kind of superior, especially for resource management, because like you're not hindered in any shape, way, or form.
Supplies you need for prices you can afford.
Any luck with the search?
That means I gotta go and find out what
not the
unique
gods.
mediums.
Thank you. Let me see them.
I wonder what unique medium sets there are in here. I'm gonna have to find out. See if any of them fit.
Don't worry, I will. In fact, you can have mine. It's enchanted. Might be some kind of luck for you.
Yeah, we'll say thank you.
Don't mention it. Just one more thing. All this time, I've been sure this was Helia's doing, but maybe it's just superstition. Do you really think the gods curse us over past mistakes?
Let's go with this bottom one. Because they don't have the influence. Well, the player, nobody else knows this, but we as the players do know that they don't have that influence level anymore. They have influence, yes, but not like they used to.
They do, don't they? You know, it's kind of a relief to think that we're beneath their notice. How'd I ever end up here? The Living Lands was supposed to be about fresh starts and new adventures, but just look at this dump. Thanks for the swollen nets. And for taking a weight off my shoulders.
Cool. Alright, let's get under here.
Don't get too used to the comforts of Paradise.
There we go. What are
no
you doing?
offense meant, but I need to keep this area clear. Please step away.
What is a person of means such as yourself doing digging in the muck?
If you must know, I am searching for an item of great import. Life and death, you might say, if you ask my wife.
You dropped your wedding
ring. I
ring.
seem to have lost my wedding ring down the latrine.
Okay.
I
ignored
must
this dude
be around
last
here
time.
somewhere.
I ignored this dude last time simply because he didn't have a quest marker above his head and he doesn't call you out. Huh.
Oh, I would be forever grateful if you found and returned my ring. You would save me from a night in the shed. For sure.
Okay. So let's go into first person and let's look for this. I have no idea where it is. I ignored this dude last time. I didn't realize he was an actual quest. That's kinda cool. Apple, okay. Spoiled cabbage. Okay. what else does they got in here? Let's see. Okay, okay. Oh, there it is. Bitter bonding. Oh yeah, we did actually find this last time. I didn't realize it was his ring.
Ah, there you are. Have you found my ring, perhaps? Indeed, that's the one. Please, give it to me. Thank you so much, my friend. You have no idea the favor you've done for me. Gods go with you.
Honestly, I would prefer... I don't need that. I would prefer them to be the rings that give you base stats, like the attributes. Or directly affect my weapon that I'm using. Like the rifle one that we used before. Alright, I think we're good in here. Alright.
Ever wish you could move back into Paradise?
We'll be back in there for a mission later.
Paradise doesn't have room for everyone.
Welcome to Paradise, Envoy. The ambassador's expecting you.
Good work out there, Envoy. Only just arrived and you're already the talk of the town. Well, the ambassador ordered me to give you free access to the city. No idea why he's calling the shots all of a sudden, but...
That sounds ominous.
Anyway, you can go on ahead. The ambassador's expecting you.
Alright, civilization at last. I wouldn't mind a drink.
And a chance to rest your weary legs, I reckon. Once you're in the city, you'll find the Adiran embassy due north of the gatehouse. Take care, Envoy.
What? No parting words from me? After all the time we spent together?
Ugh, shove off, Muttonhead. How's that for a parting word?
With talk like that, it's no wonder the Adirans think we need a little civilizing. At least I'm in good company now, right?
Alright, here we go. Save the game.
Envoy!
You should not be here. You should be free, whole, the blood feeding your veins. Why are you here?
Let's go with the top one here. Where am I?
A space within emptiness, where the gods live and the dead wait. A cage, a prison. We feel the souls of multitudes, a current beneath the skin of this place. We could dip our hand in once, feel them near us. But now, we are trapped like wasps in amber. But you should be alive.
Okay. Let's go. We did the top one last time. Let's go. Death comes for all mortals. It's alright. I just wish I knew how.
Our beloved, they stole the bloom from your branch. An arrow broke the skin. It carried poison to your veins. A festering blot of corruption spread through the root and sap. It stilled your heart. It silenced the song in your mind.
Let's go with, because we did the top one last time, so this one we're gonna go, hopefully the next life is kinder to me and my killer, whoever they are.
They hurt you, but we do not hear rage hissing in you like a serpent. Why?
There's no pain on hanging on to anger. All I can do is move on. Honestly, I'd rather die than keep discussing this. Just let my soul find the wheel. We didn't get this dialogue option last time, so let's go with the top one.
Soften. Quiet. You would accept the winter before spring, but you do not understand. Your soul is imprisoned here, as are we. But we can help you. We could send you back. Just this once.
So last time we did, but what about you? There must be a way we can get you out too. That's what we did last time. Let's go with this top one. What do you mean, send me back? How?
The minnow can slip the fisher's net, even while the prize remains. And the fox chews its leg off to escape the hunter's snare. It is the only way. We will use our waning strength to free you. Then you must find us. Free us from our prison.
Now, last time we said this is gonna hurt, isn't it? Let's go with this bottom one. Whoever you are, thank you.
You are ours. We tend to the sprout on the bough. Breathe deep. All birth is agony.
So there was a little bit of dialogue changes there too. The result's the same, but there was dialogue changes. Okay.
You're awake? Thank the gods. For a second there, I thought I had a problem on my hands.
I did the Constitution last time, which I don't have this time, so... I'm sorry about all the trouble.
You're alive. Somehow. That's what counts.
Glad to see you with us. I was sure you were already on your next trip around the wheel, but I brought you here just in case. If anyone can work a miracle, it's Liviana, though whatever restored you is beyond even her skill.
Let's go with this one. Thank you, Kai. Won't
Hey,
get it.
I'm sure you would have slung me over your back too, if our situations were reversed.
There's something I still don't understand. Envoy, you died.
Then I came back. I don't dwell on it. Am I free to go to see the ambassador? I want one dialogue change. I want them to say, I got better.
You say that like it's a good thing, but the mortal soul is not adept at coping with trauma.
What does this mean for her? Should she expect anything else strange? Other than coming back from the dead, I mean.
That depends on a few things. Visions and hallucinations? Likely. Manifestations of past lives? Uncommon, but possible.
And for those that don't get that reference, it's a Monty Python reference. When they're saying, "Burn the witch," and he goes, "She turned me into a newt." And he goes, "A newt?" And he goes, "I got better." Ooh, we didn't meet the resolve one last time. Let's do that one. Clear your throat loudly.
Ah, look at us, rambling on like you're still the bloodied corpse.
This is far beyond my expertise. You should visit Runid, our local watcher. She would know what to make of your strange, stubborn soul.
My family hired watchers, fools and fortune tellers, the lot of them.
I don't blame you for your misgivings, but Runid is the real thing. Go and see for yourself. A watcher examines the soul down to its very core. I can't think of anyone more qualified for the job.
I don't know if the ambassador would approve.
Sometimes it's easier to ask for forgiveness rather than permission.
Runid's shop is in the hills to the northeast. A bit of a walk. Just head out of the gate to the east of town and follow the path that curves to the north. It should be perched up in the hills. Oh, but avoid the watcher in Hightown. She's a known charlatan. I'll send word to the ambassador that you survived, but he'll no doubt want to talk to you.
All right. We'll just thank them and
Head
let's
up the
move
stairs
on.
outside my clinic and take a left onto the main road. That'll get you to the embassy.
Intellect. Let's do that one.
Apologies. Paradise is a bit of a maze, especially to newcomers.
Don't worry. I know my way around. Which is why I should go with you. Your assassination is bound to have stirred things up.
All right, appreciate the help.
Don't mention it. Besides, I don't want this to blow up any more than you do. The sooner we solve your murder, the better for everyone. And we should talk back at camp. I'm hoping you can help me understand what just happened to you.
Alright, so I will deal with all of that later. What I want to do is, there's a store.
Hey, I had a dream about you.
Yeah, I imagine you did. Alright.
Godlike.
I just want to talk to this person. Because...
Step right up. I can tell. Please, by...
There it is. Alright. What are you doing? 15% incoming. Frost, fire, and shock damage. Increase your health restoration from all sources by 15%. I don't know, that's pretty damn good, actually. You got the one. Ooh, that's better than what I'm running. Oh, you got a unique grimoire. Okay, talk to me. What's 42%, 25%? Okay. Bethal was Apprentice Archmage. Tutelage. Okay, so what are you doing that's unique? Summons a staff of negative energy 30 seconds. Restores the essence to the wielder with every strike. Oh. Channels a beam that eats away at the inflicting periodic poison and converting that into health for the caster. This is all just a survival thing to hit you with frost at the end of it. that totally tracks. Let's see what their mediums are looking like.
You there. I heard what...
I would want a variant of that.
Look at the chat! Look at it! This guy calls himself a streamer. He doesn't even look at the chat.
Because everyone's suffering from one of the things, the dream scourge, is they start suffering with hallucinations and dreams about flowers and trees, mushrooms and things of that nature. Which is what Sapidol the god is, who we're the godlike for. This is their realm. This is their land. So it makes sense that they would start seeing versions of us from the god that controls the realms. You're going to have no idea what I'm responding to now, Elo. Alright. Actually, I just realized that they're going to be here any minute to work on my air conditioning unit for my house. So, everyone, we are going to be raiding out on Twitch. So, YouTube, if you haven't hit the subscribe buttons, I'd appreciate it if you do. Twitch, stick with me. We're going to be raiding out. We'll continue this playthrough tomorrow. So, keep an eye on those notifications. Hit those follow buttons on Twitch if you haven't done so already. And let's get this raid started, shall we? Thank you all for hanging out with me. Thank you all for spending time with me. I appreciate it. Again, we'll keep doing this. I try to stream every single day, 8 to 12 hours a day. So I don't know when I'm streaming, but that's why I stream for so long, so everyone has a chance to catch me. All right, we'll see you on the future. Thanks for hanging out.